Hello. All right. We're live back with the Franz. This is Total War campaign. Playing as this guy, because Franz is always injured. And right now, we've lost Altdorf. It's been a little bit of a rough campaign, 90 turns in. But we did trade Altdorf for the Vampire Count's settlements, which were captured at tier 5, giving us them at tier 4. We've also defeated Ungrim recently in a desperate stand at Castle Drakenhof. And yeah, that's most of it. Our main enemies right now, since the vampires are quite pacified, is going to be the dwarves coming in from the east, the dwarves coming from the north, and the skaven. Throt all the way up here has been sending forces our way, being a general nuisance, but thankfully we have solved our money problem due to the loss of most of our army. Elevator music, you will never be forgotten. But overall, I think it's a pretty good position. I'm sure also many of you guys have seen the campaign map for Warhammer 3. So if you have any thoughts and opinions on that, feel free to let me know. Alright. Hey, Rocky Balboa, happy to have you back here again. Alright, now Zilfar just hit tier 5. Their armies are wasted. We should be able to just clean them up, I think. So I'm just going to recruit some guys here and try to run them over, I think. That's going to be the hope anyways. Hellstorm Rocket Battery, can't go wrong there. A couple of range units too, also quite nice. And then I'm thinking, let's see, Sigmar Sons, also very good. We'll pick up the Great Swords, and then maybe one unit of Morton Fang Cavalry. Another would be a bit excessive. I've been thinking about some builds that I want to go to. So the plan is to work towards handgunners. That's going to be this building chain right over here. Hey, Nick, saying glad I could catch your stream. Glad I could catch your stream live, question mark. I'm not sure what the question mark is, but happy to have you here. Oh, look at that, MacArthur treated all the way to the Dwarven lands. Let's see if they decide to take this fight. They do. That's pretty good. So I will definitely take this to soften up their garrison. And hopefully we can win without too many losses. Ooh, nice choke point for us too. But yeah, overall, this campaign looks like it's going decently for us. We have yet to fully build up yet, but we don't really need to. Well, actually, that's sort of the plan today, right? We want to be trying to build up so that we can prepare for chaos and prepare to fight the Skaven, who have been a huge pain for the past 30 or so turns. Ready to finally get some vengeance on them. Alright, but yeah, have you guys seen the Warhammer 3 map trailer that they just showed? It's pretty sick. If you haven't yet, you definitely should. Hey, Bag of Sunshine, happy to have you here again. We just started. And right now we're trying to take the dwarves. Also Rocky Balboa with the $5 contributing to the Avenging Elevator Music Fund. We will. The Skaven will pay. This campaign will not end until either us or the Skaven are removed from the map. But yeah, that campaign map, Cathay, looks super well defended. The Ogre Kingdoms looks like they're gonna have a pain maneuvering around those mountains unless they have an underway stance. And Kislev looks just like Kislev from what's it? It looks just like Kislev from the Warhammer 1 map. So there's nothing too crazy going on there really, but it's pretty fun to see. But yeah, thank you so much, Rocky Balboa. Thank you so much, good sir. All right. Sorry, 1 second. All right. Now, the goal first is just to try and corral the dwarves into this pass. And then after that, the Hellstorms should be able to more or less just clear them out. In fact, the range is so far, I could probably just finish them off at range. As for the steam tank, as usual, it's going to snipe out the lords. Then, and then this battle should be good to go. This battle includes the garrison too from from the dwarf settlement. Sorry, I might be. What's it? Well, I won't get into it. But I might be clearing my throat just a little bit. I'm not sick though. Just got something in my throat earlier this morning. All right. Now, first thing, this lord, we can finish him off pretty easily. Good old net and focus fire. And then this map, a wonderful map because of the choke point that clumps up units. We'll overcast a banishment over there. Banishment overall. As usual, you generally don't want to overcast it against high armor. But just because we have the extra winds of magic, we might as well. No, it's not COVID. It's just some dry weather causing some nosebleeds earlier today. I don't want to delve into that because not everyone wants to hear about it. But tis all. Generally, I'm quite happy just sitting back at home, so my threat of catching COVID is pretty low, all things considered. All right, there we go. Pretty easy first victory. Papa Nurgle has blessed thee. Oh man, I sure hope not. Nurgle's coming early. Well, I guess technically he showed up a year early, but anyways. The banishment won me the battle, more or less. Its banishment is insane. Although honestly, I think Flamestorm is probably better. I haven't crunched the numbers on how much damage both of the spells do. I should check that out sometime. I was thinking of making a video on banishment, but there just didn't seem to be too many things to really talk about. But I should crunch the numbers and see how it compares to other vortexes, because it is one of the most expensive. Is it snowy up there? It is. It was snowy a while ago. It had recently passed, but it'll get snowier as time goes on. Hey, Phil McDonald, hello. What's it? It keeps the armor piercing. Yeah, it does double damage, but the extra damage that it gets when you overcast is all non-armor piercing damage. So you know, if I'm casting it against dwarves, I'm only doing like an extra 25% damage to them, which is not exactly impressive by any means. All right, we'll pick up the money since we don't really need the leadership. We'll go ahead and fight Rakarth, and then we'll take Zufbar. That is going to be quite nice. Real quick, no dwarves over here. And so far it seems like the dwarves have been having a pretty rough time. I think it's mostly greenskin territory right below them. So if we just cause even a little bit more pressure, they should start breaking. Oh, what the? This guy could have taken a potion of healing all this time? Amazing. Alright, now for the wizard. He already has Helm of Discord, so I guess we don't need another one. Is there anything good here, though? Oh, wow, that's a really good ward save item. A little bit too good for our little wizard here. Let's go ahead and see if we can just give him something else. We can take him some scrolls. Ability recharge is actually quite nice. And then actually we'll give him the potion of healing. I actually like that quite a bit, considering how often I use my wizards to tank. The poor guys. How long has the stream been going? We just started. So you're catching the very beginning of it, where we're recovering from the recent losses and taking over Zufbar. Alright, so Rakarth, his army over here will go down nice and easy like. And then we're gonna get ourselves another very secured tier 4 settlement. Very excited about this. We're not gonna sack it, so that we don't have to worry about any losses of settlement level. We'll see what we got. Oh, look at that. We got a Temple of Sigmar. I guess I didn't really need... I didn't really need this one. I guess we'll go ahead and demolish that then. What's this? The Night Watch. We don't really need this either. But everything else looks alright. Can we even get a witch hunter? Oh, actually, yo, we can get a lot of, can get some more heroes going. That's pretty fun. Ooh, that's good. Proof, the true emperor lives in temple. Haha. Well, right now it's Franz. Manfred is out of here. Alright, let's go ahead and get one of these guys. What does he do? He replenishes troops. That is actually really useful. I will want to put this guy in Franz's army when he inevitably comes back. You know, now that I think about it, Franz has been a lot like Archaon this campaign. You know, constantly dying and coming back. And just an endless cycle of him getting finished off and so on. It's quite fitting when you consider that this is Total War campaign. All right, now my main melee unit is going to be spearmen. The reason I'm going for them instead of swordsmen is simply because they're a much cheaper option. Our goal is to get a sustained 2-army setup going, so that we can properly defend our much more open lands over here, because we have multiple points that we need to defend. So it's gonna be, we're gonna need to be real optimal with 2 armies instead of having a doom stack. Now the first attempt of that failed terribly the other day, but I think we should be able to recover. All right, now speaking of Franz, when is he coming back? In 3 turns. We can also get Volkmar, so I think I might go ahead and swoop him up, actually. Use him. Hey, Lori! Leifson, happy to have you here again. Still not forgiven, Carl. At least Franz has arms. Is that a reference to something about Archaon? I wouldn't know. FYI, Flamestorm does way more damage, but the higher speed, low pull, and small size make it harder to do damage against units. I see. That makes sense. Although Flamestorm doesn't seem that much faster, right? Unless I'm mistaken. It's not like I use it very often. Do you consider holding a whole province? I do. We've been trying to for the entire campaign. We'll get there eventually. Whoa, the secessionists are finally gone. It only took 91 turns. Oh my goodness. Long have I waited for this day. Alright, now there's totally Skaven over here. We'll get the Winch Hunter to scout that out, as is fitting. But it doesn't seem like there's too many of them. Yeah, just 2 armies. Okay, no problem. Vampire counts. Just a single unit of Blood Knights. I'm not that worried. And over here, Isabella is not back yet. So I can go ahead and take the time to capture this here settlement. First things first, though, let's pick up some more ogres. There we go. I do like my cavalry. And then these dwarves are going to be gone, which means that that is 2 enemies that we no longer have to deal with in this campaign. But the secessionists were our friends. We are the true secessionists. We will not be the same as them. All right, Temple of Sigmar building. Is that a tier 5? Come on. Temple of Sigmar. I have the Temple of Sigmar. What are you talking about? Give me. Is it because I have to construct it? Oh, what a ripoff. Maybe he'll come later. I hope I can get Volkmar later. That's a bit unfortunate. It's right here. It's within your grasp, Volkmar. Please. Alright, let's go ahead and get this. Don't quote me, but I think Flamestorm is 20% faster than Banishment. Okay, so not drastically faster, but notably so. Cool. Let's see. Meanwhile, Tempelhof at full garrison might. I'm not too worried about that then. This guy's just keeping watch of the east. Looks like no one's over there. Wonderful.
Your orders? The nation calls. They will be judged.
All right. Good luck for today's session. Yeah, hopefully we won't need it. I say that every time, but at the end of the stream, usually we do at some point. And let's see. I can take this guy for now. He won't increase the cost too much, and then I can start using him to recruit some units for future friends. That seems about right. Yeah, get some crossbowmen in there. I think that should be a good time. Then this guy can bounce over there to Schwarzhaven. Looking good. Eventually I'll need to clear up that siege too, but I think we should finally be able to stabilize with 2 armies, which will make us twice as strong as usual. Luminarchs? Oh, maybe. Maybe. I do have a regiment of renowned Luminarch. I'll probably take it as an emergency recruit option. Why not build income buildings if you want to sustain 2 armies faster? Mostly because we're on a little bit of time pressure. There are a lot of armies at our doorstep, and the income buildings are a tiny bit expensive, so I prefer having armies to fight instead. You might need to end turn to trigger Volkmar. It looks like it. Let's see. Which faction would be the easiest way to play this kind of all-out war campaign? Well, definitely, I think, like, you know, ranged heavy factions like Vampire Coast and so on. They're probably a lot more comfortable in campaigns like this due to their ranged firepower, which lets them essentially take a bunch of fights without taking too much damage. Of course, Doomstack armies are very good too. So there's a few options. Alright, now let's go ahead and relieve Tempelhof. This shouldn't be a very difficult fight. I don't think they have too many guys. Casualties low, but it's a close victory. You know, I'll take it. Why not? Let's see how many casualties we get. It's a medium. Not the worst in the world. And then I can garrison this guy in here before tragedy strikes. But very good. Now, can I replace this guy with Volkmar? I can't. Volkmar just doesn't want to show up. What a tragedy. This that's awkward. I guess we wait for Franz. In the meantime, over here, we can start looking for different buildings to set up. Respawn elevator music? I don't know, elevator music is gone, man. We'll have to make a second one. Oh, what the Reichsfort? What is this? Extra garrison? That's pretty cool. It's not especially strong, but but it's pretty cool. We get a couple, we can get some Reichsguard. But let's see if I can do better. I'm thinking blacksmith is probably pretty cool. That way we can get some great swords in here. I think I'll do that. Yeah, halberdiers too will be a really nice option to get a few guys of.
Bring me to battle. What?
See, beastmen for sure, because Lou Bull is basically made for it. Ah, yes, that is true. Beastmen are. I haven't played a lot of beastmen campaigns since the patch, so I haven't actually seen how terrifying they are on campaign yet. I only played like a little bit of a Torox campaign, or Lou Bull as you call him, and that's about it. So maybe I should get a beastmen campaign sometime later. I don't know if you guys are sick of beastmen campaigns yet, but I'd be pretty interested to try something out there. All right, now we're a little bit low on money, so I have to figure out what to cancel here. Probably the blacksmith, unfortunately. Oh, great swords are usually a little bit disappointing. They are, but I don't plan to take a lot. I'll probably just take 1 or 2 just to help clear some chaff units. I think like spamming them is definitely a bad idea though, but I'm excited to try them out. All right, I think we can end turn. Call the tank Vaporwave, since the genre is inspired originally by elevator music. Oh yeah, that's sick for sure, Lori. I will definitely do that. Let's go ahead and let's take a note. Take a note there. Let's see here, Vapor Wave. There we go. I just need the time to recruit the siege tank, or not the siege tank. Whoops, StarCraft coming out there. The steam tank. I'll need a few turns before I have enough money to actually afford such a thing. All right, nice, and we got a turn of replenishment over here. That is pretty good. Now, Drycha, she's going to be a little bit annoying here, as she's probably going to start laying into me. But overall, her armies aren't too scary. I'm not that worried about that. As for Templehof, yeah, we're going to have to clear out these armies over here, I think. Have you seen the Total War Warhammer 3 map reveal? I have, and it is amazing. I'm absolutely loving what I'm seeing with that reveal. There's so much detail. The terrain is nice and varied. I'm super excited for it. Get ready to roll out. I don't know if I said that perfectly, but you guys get the gist of it. All right, so that's the vampire counts cleared out for the umpteenth time. Finally, they're getting kicked out of my region. Of course, the skaven are going to be a little bit annoying, but overall, not too much of a problem. Also, Jack Mitzel with the $5 donation is saying only acceptable to name only acceptable next tank name elevator music too. All right, well, you know, I do take bribes, so you do elevator music too. You do take priority with that donation. Maybe we'll name the third one Vaporwave as a nod to the OG elevator music. All right, nice. So that's another settlement for us. I don't plan to hold this for a very long time, but it will stand for at least a while. As for this guy, I guess he just keeps on recruiting. And then I'll save the steam tank for later, once we actually roll out. Ooh, all right. Meanwhile, over here, I definitely want to upgrade that. The dwarves are coming, and they're going to be coming fast if I'm not too careful. And let's see, are there any rebellions? Actually, we're doing okay on the rebellion front. You love the Grand Bastion design. Cathay looks so defensible. Like, I think Cathay with This is Total War campaign would be the easiest thing ever. Compared to this campaign where we've just been desperately looking for a place to hold in the Empire, Cathay is just such a huge blessing comparatively. It's gonna be insane. The Ogre Kingdoms actually should be pretty defensible too, as long as there aren't too many underway factions nearby. So I'm pretty excited for them too. Oh, can we get Franz in here? Is he back? Franz is back, baby. All right. The man himself returns. Franz the Ever-Chosen. Coming to smite the Skaven in the north. Let's see. Settlement upgrades. I'm not too worried about that. Nice. And we have a little bit of a bank to survive a couple turns. How wonderful. Now, I'll want to eventually play this battle. It's been sitting here for basically forever. And I feel like Franz's items probably give him good campaign buffs that I've been missing out on. I just doomed that army by adding Franz. I'm aware of the curse of Franz. We'll see if we can finally put an end to it, but I presume not. I'm sure if chat were to put bets down, I think that army will probably die in maybe 1 or 2 turns. He did. Carl got elevator music killed. He did. He's a little bit of a traitor, but such is the way of this campaign. Also, hey, Flying Taco, happy to have you here. Cathay also looks a lot smaller than the Empire. Oh yeah, that's true too. It just had like a handful of settlements, right? Like maybe 8. Like Cathay looks in the showcase. Cathay looks like about this big over here. It didn't seem to have too many settlements, but it was sort of hard to judge based off of the trailer. Alright, now let's take a look. What do we have here? We have the Moot at tier 3. That's pretty nice, Schwarzhaven. Recently at tier 3. Let's take a look at the sack values. 8,000! Okay, yeah, we're taking the Moot. Yes, please, I need that money. There we go. No losses. Amazing. Elevator music is the true emperor. That is true. Past emperor now. Alright, now let's go ahead and occupy that. France's army is slowly gathering. I have no idea how big this quest battle is. It doesn't look like it's going to be that big. Usually they have some reinforcements though, so I guess I'll continue building up first. And I will favor crossbowmen here. They're generally a much safer option.
I trust no.
Map looking bigger than you thought? It would, just looking at the black and white map. I think they said the map was like, it's fairly large. It's like as large as the Vortex map or something. Or is it as large as the Mortal Empires map? I remember somewhere it was said that the map was going to be pretty large. Especially when you factor in that the Ogre Kingdoms, like they have multiple regions sort of everywhere, right? You got the Ogre Kingdoms, you got Cathay, you have you have this area, and then you even have a little bit of the Empire. So like, the map is going to be like basically an oval this big, which is quite big. It's basically as wide as the Mortal Empires map. Oh my gosh, Chasey Annie, thank you so much for the $5 donation. That will go directly to me being able to cast longer. Thank you so much. Saying, so glad to finally catch you live. Love your attitude. Oh, that is me. This is for the Elevator Music Relief Fund. Thank you very much. It will be sent, it will actually be sent to Elevator's Music's family and friends to support them during these trying times. Now, what do I want over here? I guess I'll take growth. I don't need to worry about that too much. And at this point, France is just building up. Are the Skaven at war? I'm surprised they're not at war with the dwarves or the vampire counts or Drycha's faction, since they've just been trampling across their lands for the whole time. I feel like they would have declared war at this point, but probably the AI just rather gang up on me. Totally fine with it though, as it means we get to fight more battles. It's 50% bigger than the Vortex campaign, yeah. Alright. Now Franz is about to get the steam tank. It will be named Elevator Music 2, and we'll try to keep Franz alive for at least the end of the session today. I feel like that's a decent goal to aim for. But I'm pretty sure Franz he's basically already dead. Alright, now Drycha's faction, she's actually pretty passive right now by the looks of it. We'll see how the Skaven do. And what do we have here? Some war fervor. I'd rather have the money. Alright, and then I just have some dwarves to clear out. These guys are going to be a little bit annoying if I don't actually finish them off. They'll probably keep sacking Cragmare until the end of time. Meanwhile, I should also double check. Yep. Volkmar, he does not stand for the simple existence of the Temple of Sigmar. He wants it built specifically for him. I don't blame the man though. But alright, it's time. It's time, people. Here we go. Take two, friends. Don't fail me. Elevator Music. The second. Alright. Have no fear, Elevator Music the second. You'll be just fine in the hands of Franz. He's had a very good track record. Nothing to worry about in the slightest. Alright, now let's pump up this army just a tiny bit. It will need a little bit of cavalry. We'll take just one. I can afford a second one, yeah. And then we can step out over here and then take this fight. Hopefully we can get some good money out of it too. And it gives him some ward save, some wound recovery time. We need that. we need that for sure. And hero action success chance, and alright, nice. All in all, pretty good stuff. It's fine, guys, it's fine. France has a much more loaded out army. There's no way this will ever go wrong. It's fine if he dies. We'll get an Elevator Music 3. Oh boy. How high will the number climb? Put your bets in now. We get a new one every 15 turns. Alright, but this is the first battle. Friends can't possibly muck this one up, right? This battle, you're supposed to play it like... you're supposed to play this battle on like turn 10. Alright, cleanse the hill of all unliving creatures. That's a pretty easy objective. We got the Ogre Kingdoms here. We got a chunky front line. No problems in the slightest. Oh, and we should get a bright wizard in here at some point. Alright, are they moving down? If they are, that makes things a little bit easier for me. We got some undead coming along the flanks, not too bad. Alright, nice. Does this guy do magic damage? I don't have magic damage. Let's see, these guys? Nope. That's fine though. They're not too tanky. Elevator music the 13th coming out in Warhammer 3. Oh man, I can't wait till I can get my hands on that. It's gonna be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alright, now these hex wraiths, I'll want my spears to brace against them. The flagellants will do much better against infantry. And then the ogres can get some cycle charges in. A couple crypt horrors along the flanks too. Not a problem when it comes to spearmen, especially when they're shielded. They're very high, they're very high melee defense. Will keep them holding for quite some time. There are a lot of vampires around here though. And Franz getting dived in on right off the bat. Luckily he has the support of all of his ranged units. It looks like, yeah, they're going to be holding just fine over there. Mournfang cavalry doing great. Honestly, nice. This battle isn't too bad. I don't know why I feel like this battle's going to be super hard. There should be no reason that we lose this battle, but you never know. Hey, and look, we got the first bot of the day. Very nice. Happy to have them here. If we have any mods in chat, feel free to banish that one. Oh, and it looks like the hex wraiths actually with a pretty sweet maneuver almost slipped through, but we managed to stop them. You've never been so glad to see a wound recovery item on a unique item. Yeah, same here. I would have never thought. Speaking of, Franz is dying again. Franz, not like this. Keep it together, man. Alright, looks like the crypt horrors, they're having a pretty hard time. The center line's getting beat up a little bit, but nothing some crossbowmen crossfire can't handle. We'll send one of our Mournfang cavalry to face up against the crypt horrors, and the other one we'll just cycle charge infantry for now. Where's Franz? Over here, nice and safe, wonderful. I really need to get him on his mount. It's been a long time coming, but unfortunately Franz has been dead for most of the campaign, or wounded more like. The only way for elevator music to survive is if Franz dies in this battle. I think so. But we'll see. You know, I'm just trying to prolong elevator music's life here. It's less about assurance of life. Oh, just got back from school. Nice. How's it going? Pretty good. We got elevator music the second, as you can see here. Don't ask about what happened to the first. Yeah. No one likes Franz right now. Absolutely no one has voted for Franz in the last while. I don't blame them. As a commander and a leader, he's probably failed many people. In fact, multiple armies at this point. But he's trying to redeem himself, and I feel like this is a good start to his redemption arc. Right, I think we've dealt with most of the heroes here at this point. This battle was actually a little bit scarier than I would have thought, but overall it looks like we should be able to win this one without too many losses to our range units. All right, sweet. Man, they have a lot of heroes here. Oh, and we lost a unit of Mournfang cavalry. That's a little bit unfortunate, but nice. There we go. Army losses, wonderful. And thankfully, there's still 6 models left against all odds, so they will heal back to basically full. Whew. All right. Actually, that was really weird. They were in army losses, and then they came back for a second. That was really weird. Yep, elevator music's back. Hurts from carrying Franz. Yeah, this is the actual legendary lord of the army. Franz is basically just there to stand and look good. That is true. I can't really afford the Mournfangs. I'll probably disband them as soon as I can fit in some maybe pistoliers or something. I definitely don't want this, like, you know, super expensive group of cavalry here. But nice, we have wound recovery time. Very, very useful. Slap that on Franz right away. And finally, Deathclaw is here. After all these years, Franz, he finally has it. That's his mount. We'll get that upkeep reduction too. Very good. And then Potion of Strength, I guess. There's not much else really. Oh my gosh, Franz, you finally did it. Finally have an actual army. Let's see, what's actually good here? Casualties post-battle is okay. Enemy hero success chance is decent. I guess I'll go for that. Alright, now I have to figure out those finances. We have a steam tank, which is very expensive, but we're keeping it. The Mournfang cavalry have more or less served their job though. Yeah, I guess I don't really need a lot more of them. I can disband both, save a little bit of money, and then replace them with something. But what to replace them with, I'm not sure. Sure you don't want to give him Potion of Healing? That's pretty true, yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll give Franz a Potion of Healing. Good call. Good call. Alright. Poor Wizard is going to have to tank a little bit more, but he's never really... He hasn't died nearly as much as Franz. Franz acts like the leader because people wouldn't accept to receive orders from a tank engine. Yeah. But we all know who the real leader here is. Alright, now there's a Vlad over there in the distance. There's also a Skaven army that I would very much like to see. Oh, critical failure. Whoopsies. Alright. It's mostly Skaven slaves, I think. We'll do a double check. Let's see. Okay, yes, it's mostly Skaven slaves. So Franz should be able to clear those guys out no problem in theory. And that'll let me get a little bit more value off of my ogres before I disband them. Alright, Franz. This is it. If you can't win this battle, it's pretty sad. It's all Skaven slaves, and the game thinks I'm going to lose. Wow. Brutal. I guess it's because Thwart is a little bit scary. Oh my gosh, chat. You're so brutal to Franz. He's earned it, but so brutal. Yeah, we put a Potion of Healing on him now. Oh yeah, but finally we have Deathclaw. That's huge for us. Absolutely huge. Skaven slave armies, yep. Thwart doesn't follow the meta. Maybe he's doing a challenge run of his own. We don't know. Alright, ogres over yonder. Now we're not going to settle this settlement, because if I do, for sure, someone's going to move in and just assassinate Franz immediately. And obviously we wouldn't want any of that. Oh my gosh, that's a wide army. You know, on the select screen, it didn't seem there were that many. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of a repositioning real quick. Try and catch this right flank. I'd like to overload that just a tiny bit. The steam tank's mostly going to be a melee engine. As for Thwart, we'll cycle charge him to death with Franz, and then that should be enough. Alright, range units are going to focus fire the right side first, and the left side is just trying to hold for as long as they can. Alright, in fact, I think I can just get Franz to start cycle charging the Thwart right now, right? Oh, nice. Good play from the AI, trying to sneak in some rat ogres over there. Why are they so fast? It's pretty creepy. But yeah, it's a good thing we pulled out of there. That would have been pretty bad. Alright. But essentially, as soon as Thwart goes down, this battle should be go pretty well for us, I think. Oh yeah, Thwart's anti-large, so you have to be a little bit careful here. Steam tank, doing alright. We don't want to keep it in the triads for too long. And we'll see if we can keep up with the cycle charging. Mournfang cavalry is doing great. And our archers, they're going to start focusing down those clan rats. Alright, now Thwart, his anti-large is a little bit of a pain versus Franz. You know what? I'll probably take out this other Skaven Lord first. Why don't we? Ooh, that Warp Lightning's going to be a little bit scary too. Are we going to lose to a Skaven slave stack? I swear. I swear. I will not lose to a Skaven slave stack. Let's go ahead and try and focus down their lord. 'Cause it's all about breaking that leadership for this battle. There's so many Skaven here. And it's all Skaven slaves. They're basically set up for a mass rout if we can get the conditions right. And there we go, Franz. He's taken out the caster. That's very good. The steam tank is in the midst of the fight. Thankfully, none of these guys are armor piercing. And it looks like our ranged corps has done pretty well against Thwop. Our Mournfang cavalry, we're going to bounce them back here to help in the fight with the with some of these night runners that are jumping my ranged guys. But with Thwop on the run, I think we're okay. Skaven lords don't exist. That's just overgrown grass. I'm sure Thwop's hoping. I'm thinking that at this point. We took him out pretty handily with our ranged firepower, and of course a little bit of help from Franz. Mostly the ranged firepower though, let's be honest. And nice, he's shattered. Alright. So despite being vastly outnumbered, I think the terror here should be able to do the rest. A couple units of Mournfang cavalry bouncing around will be great too. The main problem is that we can't really chase down these Skaven forces, as they'll just be coming back constantly. I'll have to be careful about the warrior priest too. Definitely don't want him to be dying. Let's see, steam tank is supporting over here, but he's taking a lot of damage from the storm vermin. Can I get him to safety? Oh, come on, not like this. Run! Run, Archlector, run! Alright. Oh, Eshin Triads. That's a little bit spooky. Don't want to have my guys dying to them, especially not the steam tank. Or elevator music the second. But oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose them. Come on, Archlector. Just Franz needs a tank for him, and try and have the Skaven attack him instead of the Archlector. Oh, and he's gone. The Archlector is gone. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. All right, what a way to go. Death by Skaven slave. I guess it was storm vermin, but pretty brutal for him, I gotta say. Ah, okay, I see. That's a reference. I can't believe I missed that SpongeBob reference. I am ashamed of myself. All right, so most of these guys have run off. Oh boy, this grass is pretty scary though, I gotta say. In fact, elevator music's taking a little bit of damage here. If elevator music dies, no one is going to vote for Franz ever again. So let's try and get it out of there. There we go. All right. How much life do you have? 800? Okay. Not even close to a dangerous situation. Not even close. Now, one of the main problems of that is that I lost all of my ogre cavalry. That's a little bit scary. But, oh my gosh, the grass. The grass. Yeah, I lost the Mournfang cavalry just to I guess the waves and waves of Skaven slaves and their slings. At least the lords are off of the battlefield. These Skaven slave spears look like they're having a hard time. I'm gonna shoot with elevator music to try and give them that leadership debuff from getting hit by artillery, and then it should be some pretty fast routing from there. Yeah, the warp lightning is hurting pretty bad. But there we go. Nice. It's a huge, absolutely huge shatter on all of these guys over here. I guess that was the third time that they ended up routing off. All right, sweet. And there's no more heroes, so there shouldn't be any threat to elevator music here. Yeah, that caster was really brutal though. Franz is quite low too. I'm happy that you suggested I put the potion of healing on him. Flying Taco. Definitely a good idea. Alright, let's see if we can take out these Night Runners too. We can get them to rout. Wonderful. Alright, we even have a couple of units of Mournfang cavalry. Just a couple of units more of Skaven slaves. We'll be fine. Don't get Franz killed. Yeah, he made that out. He made it out of the battle. It's fine. In fact, I think people care more about elevator music than Franz. About to bite the bullet too. Oh my gosh. You got guys of little faith. Come on. I only lost a single Archlector. And I can probably just recruit another one. At least he wasn't named. At least he wasn't named. Or chat would have none of it. Alright, I would ×4, but there is actually a reasonable chance that we lose this battle with all of the Skaven slaves coming back. I think Franz will be able to do fairly well on his own, but it's a little bit scary. I'm happy that we decided to lightning strike too, because of the decrease to the Skaven leadership, plus we didn't have to face a few more units. Because if this army had been ever so slightly bigger, we would have had a very rough time indeed. Alright, nice. That's those slingers routing off with the third time, so a couple of them shattered. I think we can finally go to a ×4 speed now. As soon as these guys are routed off, there shouldn't really be anything left. There we go. Whew. Can still retreat the important units. Are you talking about me? We don't need a retreat. It's fine. And we killed Throt, so I think Franz gets he gets a Lord defeated trait. Does anyone know if the Throt trait is useful or not? I hope it's probably just anti-large, isn't it? Tis but a scratch. It's Franz's ultimate ability, bleeding on people's ankles. Alright, oh man, poor Arndt. You served well. You served well. Alright, now Franz needs to back up. Ooh, 10% HP, that's actually really good. Franz is suddenly way tankier. I like it. Can we kill this guy off? I think so. We have a couple range units. I guess we might as well, right? Let's go ahead and finish him off. Alright. Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, let's not auto-resolve that. It's an HP boost. Yeah. Yeah, we just gained like... We gained 20% extra HP on Franz. That is significantly... that makes him significantly stronger. And this army, probably the scariest thing is just the storm vermin, I'm thinking. So not particularly worried. Last battle, they didn't have any dwellers below against me, which is actually a little bit surprising. I guess they just don't have any Skaven corruption. Nope. We gotta scoot on up over here. Get elevator music firing away. And I guess I'll shoot up the warp grinders. It's HP boost. It's good. Does Franz have the bloody trait from taking high losses yet? Yeah, he just got the first tier. Just now. Alright, so the warp grinder should be down soon. I need to finish them off, otherwise Franz will get pinned down by them. That would be not a good situation. We can tear out these wolf rats, no problem. Then our steam tank can start finishing off the storm vermin. That's 500 HP, so I gotta be a little bit wary here. And I'll probably just start cycle charging their lord, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I think my ranged core... Actually, I do sort of want to kill off these warp fire throwers. They can be a little bit threatening. And I should probably pull in my Mournfang cavalry to deal with them too. Looks like Franz is running good distraction though, so we'll focus down the storm vermin instead. A few lengthwise shots should be able to finish them off. AI Skaven doesn't order extra menace below. I see. So it's purely based off of corruption then. That's cool. Nice, Franz. As long as he doesn't die here. He has 800 HP. Really shouldn't. Nice. And with the terror route on that guy, I believe that's a victory. Alright, I'll have Franz finish off their lord, just in case he was at all valuable. Probably not by Skaven standards, but might as well. And hey, look at that. This is like the most battles Franz has won all campaign. 2 wins back to back. That might actually be his first 2 wins back to back. Like, what's it? actually. Come on, can he finish off this guy? There we go. Literally, that's the word I was looking for. But cool. 0 losses on all sides. Wonderful. Our steam tank has 2 silver chevrons now. That's halfway leveled up. Looking pretty good. All right. Friends will soon have healing. And I guess our next goal is to work towards that caster. So the Volkmar building, I'll probably get rid of that. And then after I recruit another warrior priest, that is. Here we go. Yeah, so this building, I will recruit this guy. Yeah, we'll get the strategist. And give him some troop replenishment. He's going to be the replacement for the last guy. And then we can get rid of this building. And then start working on getting a caster. We have handgunner recruitment now over at Tempelhof. And that is going to be our key to victory. As for the Morinfang cavalry, they served well, but we don't really need them anymore. And as for friends, what are we looking at here? This is probably a really good tech tree to go for. Oh wow, you can make them unbreakable. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's work towards that unbreakable Franz. That's quite nice. I'll get the greatsword upgrade on him too. We're not really recruiting Empire captains right now, so I'll skip on that for now. Alright, now Averheim. I think I'm just gonna sack it. It's not a particularly good defensive location. It'll be getting attacked on all sides. So I'll just use it as a money engine. Oh, Vlad! Vlad with the intercept. Oh my gosh, we almost got ambushed by the smallest army ever. Too bad we managed to spot him. This Archlector has a ton of ambush-related traits, so he's really good at ambushing, and he's not going to get ambushed very often. We also just got a wound recovery time item that we're going to put on Franz immediately. I have high faith in him. I just not that high. Oh wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, huh, maybe it went on one of my casters. It's fine then. Alright, anyways, back to Averheim. Let's go ahead and win this battle real quick. What are we looking at? It's a siege battle. I think I saw an army on the outside. I'm going to attack them so that we don't have to cheese out a siege battle. There we go. Casualties low. I'll believe it. Sweet. Wow, we got very little money from that though. Sometimes it's better not to lightning strike, yes. There we go. Cash money. Amazing. That's a pretty good sack. Fireball. Wonderful. And an occupy. So this should be down to tier 2. Yeah, we wrecked that settlement pretty hard, but that's gonna hurt Vlad pretty bad. He only has a couple settlements now, just sort of scattered around, and he's spreading vampire corruption, which is in our favor too. And we'll go ahead and just get a tiny garrison there just to stall a little bit longer if needed. Looks like the dwarves aren't being too aggressive also. I quite like that. So nice. Look at that, we have the Mootland. We have a full province, guys. Amazing. Am I the only one? Or does Enticity have a mid-Atlantic accent? I have no idea what that's supposed to sound like, so I guess it's up to chat to decide if I do or not. Alright, nice. Nothing that really needs doing, right? I could upgrade this to get some, if I wanted, you know, stronger artillery. But I think with the money I have currently, I'd rather just get a stronger garrison. Can we get a wizard? A battle wizard? We can. We can even get 2. That is amazing. Guys, the true end times. Archaon himself is coming to join the army. A little bit weaker than you might imagine, but a battle wizard is such a huge blessing. Burning head galore. And not only that, but we can get a second one for healing. Yes, this is it. We can't possibly lose this campaign anymore, I think.
What do you require?
Unbreakable France means he'll be more likely to die than flee. Only if I make a misplay. Which, you know, it'll never happen. Definitely never. Never heard of it in my life. By the way, sacking that settlement got us so much money. I can just, I can basically build whatever I want at this point. Let's see. I could work towards good old, what's his face? God, I keep thinking Sigmar. Verse, I can't believe, what is his name? Volkmar. I've been playing multiplayer for years. He's a super meta lord. How could I forget his name? Whatever. Anyways, I'll get a Reichsfort too, just in case we need a stronger garrison, and it'll let me recruit good old cavalry units, which should help a lot. Alright. Alrighty. So, I think we're pretty well set on the building front. I could upgrade this too, but I don't really have the money for it, so we'll hold on that. And go on to the next turn. Turn 96. Archaon the Never Chosen. Yeah, actually right now, in terms of the meta, he is actually chosen pretty often. Archaon is suddenly a beast. I forget what they changed on him, but yeah, he's pretty scary now. Oh, and look at that. Looks like we got some more dwarves to fight. Now, I'm going to have to transition into a more handgunner heavy army because of the armies that we're starting to face now. Yeah, so I'm going to need to get some handgunners going. They're going to be my core ranged units here in this late game situation. I won't really be spamming too many Hellstorm rocket batteries, except for maybe one Doom stack, since that was suggested earlier. Looks like we got more Skaven coming in. Wow, that's a Thwart with the Hell Pit Abomination Doom stack. Look at him go. I'm not too worried about that overall, though. Alright, now, wow, these guys have been taking a lot of attrition. That is good for me. That is very good. If you remember, they gave Archaon more armor-piercing damage. Yeah, that would likely do it. Armor-piercing damage is just so important in the game that I found CA is basically giving everything armor-piercing damage at this point.
True servant of Sigma.
Can you show quickly what you got so far settlement-wise? Yeah, it's real easy. There you go. This is it. So we got 3 tier 4s. We got Zufbar, Castle Dragonhof, and Castle Templehof. And that is our main core of defense. France can bounce around between these guys and clear up messes as needed. And we've also expanded a little bit to the west. We've lost Altdorf, which is why I changed the thumbnail. But overall, we should be able to push back there eventually. Now, this guy still has Mournfang Cavalry. I'll probably want to disband that at some point. And I don't have any good scouting over here. I'll need to change that, I think. Since I don't want to get ambushed by a million guys. I do want to finish off this dwarf army, though. At Enticity, second mage investment. Yeah, Franz is going to have 2 mages in his army. Just so that he has healing and burning head. Not to mention they'll also level up a little bit faster, which helps me. So yeah, we got the Life Wizard or the Jade Wizard, and we got the Bright Wizard. They're both going to be in this army now, and we can also get this guy in. Sweet, we have enough ranged here, so I just need spearmen, and we're good. Oh wait. Now, this guy, where can he reach? I could start making my way to Wartbad. I'm sort of just looking for high tier settlements. It looks like... Wait, is this Boris? No, it's not Boris. He's just stuck in Middenheim still. It's his neighbors that are actually conquering the world right now. So I guess I'll pull back. I do really want to deal with these dwarves, but they're just gonna keep showing up here. It's not really a position I can hold for a long time. But I think Schwarzhaven is going to be a fairly safe bet to take over at this point. What difficulty is this? Legendary, very hard. I basically, all of my streams, I only play on Legendary. I can't settle for less at this point. It's just, it's a very enjoyable difficulty to play on. Oh, hey, with the 4.99, Captain Tellis saying, love the ladder you created, truly a legend of the community. Thank you so much. That is hugely appreciated, man. Yeah, I programmed my own quick battle system for Warhammer. It uses a tournament format. Basically just because I felt it would be useful. That's what my programming career ended up collapsing towards. And honestly, it was worth it. It's actually running right now. You can check the link in the description to join the Discord for anyone here that does enjoy a little bit of multiplayer. If you've been doing really well in quick battles, you should test your might in a tournament setting. The players there are actually super hardcore, so if you're looking for a challenge, they will definitely give you one. Now, in Zufbar, I think I can just upgrade this garrison. I could also go for the paved roads here. I'm just trying to figure out if there's any better building. Like, I could get some Reichsguard too, but honestly, that's not super good for siege battles, so we'll pass on that. Alright, I think that's all of my movement out of the way. Settlement upgrade, no way Jose. And our goal is to make a little bit of money next turn, because we're lacking just a tiny bit. Why do you care about upkeep if you're able to sack 1 or 2 cities every turn? Well, generally I'm not able to every turn. So I have to worry about upkeep a little bit. There aren't too many high-level cities, just because the settlements have been getting traded out so often in this campaign. I'm basically the only one left with high-tier settlements in my local area. Whoa, Averheim. I didn't realize that the garrison was so beat up. Whoops. Alright, well, I guess Gorst is going to be the proud owner of that. Do you have an armory? I think I chose not to build it just yet. I might have one in Talib something or other. We'll see. I was planning to get an armory, but I don't really need it. Oh, look at that. We got chaos, guys. We got the chaos stacks have arrived. Alright. Not too scary. But they will show up eventually. Yeah, Castle Tempelhof. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't have an armory. But it doesn't look like I'm restricted. Yeah, I only need it for the steam tank, so that should be fine. And this is a lightning strike. Or we can go for the Pyrrhic victory, but I'll go with the lightning strike first. Chaos might be a good thing. It might be. If they declare war on the Skaven, that would give me a little bit of relief. Alright, nice. And we can upgrade the Bright Wizard to get this 3rd tier of Burning Head goodness. Get the 3rd tier of Earthblood goodness, and this guy will get tankier. As for Franz, let's see. Yep, we're gonna make him unbreakable and weapon strength. The weapon strength is nice. Honestly, it's not that good of a buff, but it's okay. Hey, Aaron, saying just saying heresy. Yeah, I think chaos should be all right. Not to mention it's a good source of money, which helps. Now, one problem is that that's a lot of hell pits. Franz cannot exactly take that fight right now, so we'll have to be a little bit careful. Drakenhof at the very least is at full garrison strength, so Franz is sort of free to roam about a little bit, defend some of our settlements, as he should. And as for Gorst, we'll deal with him later. Let's clear up the greenskins first. Okay. Let's see, how much money do I have? We are running out of money. Just a little bit. Do I really need the Mournfang cavalry? Sort of. just to have 1 unit of cavalry is pretty important. We'll hold on to it for now, but I might have to start cutting some units to save money. Either that or this guy's gonna have to finish off a few armies if he wants to do well. Let's see, we're gonna turn off the settlement upgrade available. Let's see, as we're not really upgrading too many settlements right now. There's a rebellion coming up. I'm not especially worried about that either. So nice, I think we're just on to the next turn again. But we do finally have 2 fully functioning armies, or at least, you know, a half-functioning army that can clean up many of these forces here. I think if I kill off the vampire counts, that should give me enough money. Alternatively, if I sack Needling, that might help too. And then eventually I'll need to take out the Skaven again. Oh my gosh. Throt is probably the scariest force right now. I've been lucky that the dwarves haven't caused too many issues, but Throt's been a little bit of a pain. I really need to figure out a way to finish him off, and I can't really push towards him either because chaos is coming in. You think I pronounce Talib? Oh, it's Talabakland. Talabakland. Oh, Talabek. Okay, I see. Or Talabekland. I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah. I guess, you know, maybe my reading comprehension has just failed me as of late. I've never really heard anyone say the name, so maybe that's why I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Honestly, most of the places I'm probably saying wrong, to be honest. But here we go. One of the main benefits that we get here, having the Jade Wizard, is that we can do this. Franz and the Steam Tank, Elevator Music II, can essentially get healed to full every battle that we play. So there's no reason I should be losing either of these guys, ever. Definitely not. It's named after Tal. I have no idea who that is. Talabakland is pretty phonetic. Yeah, I was just reading it wrong. Alright, let's see. I think I'll need Franz to help terror out a few of these guys. Slow them down with this too. It's sort of like a pseudo net. Nice. Look at that, we got the dwarves on the run. We might not even have any losses if we're lucky. You still don't get how you can heal a steam tank? Well, like, you know, do you understand how you can heal living flesh? It's magic. It's magic. It mends things, living or undead. You know, if someone has taken basically all of their HP and damage, surely their armor is getting patched up too by the heal, right? I would assume so. You never pronounce it either. You never pronounce it correctly either, and still won't. I'm sure that'll be my fate. And you know, once we have like Cathay and so on joining the Warhammer map, I'm sure there will be many more names to get wrong over the next couple years. All right, will I even be able to get elevator music to full HP? I'm not sure, but we're gonna try it. Interesting that there isn't an armor wear mechanic. Technically there is. It's vigor based. So if you have low vigor, like very low vigor, your armor will be reduced slightly, and then that's about it. But then that means technically standing still will recover your armor, which makes no sense. Obviously it's more of an interpretation of how well you can defend yourself with your armor, but that's basically it. There's technically armor sundering attacks, which disappear after a moment's notice. I guess, you know, you just pick up the rust on the ground and glue it back to yourself, and that'll do most of the time. But that's basically it. Alright. So that's the dwarves sort of shoot away a little bit. That definitely helps. Is it just me, or does Miao Ying Miao Ying's brothers. Wait, Miao Ying bothers anyone else, like legendary Dragon Lord, Warden of the North, Meow. You know, it happens. It's a different culture. In fact, like in a lot of cultures, animals sound different. So maybe in Cathay, you know, they don't say meow for cats. It could be something completely different. I don't even know if they have cats in Cathay. The lore is still unestablished. Now what's this? Less growth, more casualty replenishment. I'll take it. That's not terrible. All right. Franz, you, my friend, can, I guess, deal with the dwarves? These guys are a little bit scary. I'll have to be wary about them, not to take too many losses. I wish I had some great swords, but beggars can't be choosers. Cows have regional accents too. Yeah, all animals, they'll sound different from region to region. It's super cool. Let's see. Yeah, I don't remember all of the names, but it's super fun for sure. There's a bunch of YouTube videos on it. You guys can look it up. Now, can I win a fight against 1 million Hell Pit Abominations in the field? I have a good amount of spears, which helps. Not to mention a very high level Arch Lector and a Steam Tank. The infantry won't really be a problem. There is a lot of ranged firepower. I think I can. But I'll be wary about it just because these enemy armies are close.
My journey begins.
Wait, what unit is going to be elevator music when you play Warhammer 3? Ooh, that's true. That's true. Is there any... Maybe it might be one of Corrin's hell cannons. The skull cannons. Those are pretty chunky. I feel like that's the closest thing to a steam tank you can really get to.
Guided by Sigma.
Which, by the way, I am 100. As soon as I can get my hands on the skull cannons, I'm going to try and see if they're a really strong cheesing tool. Because I feel like they are. I feel like they're going to be super good as a mobile range unit. But I'm ready to be proven wrong. Also, by the way, we just got another healing potion. I will put it on this guy, Potion of Toughness. That is a really good one. It might be better suited on Franz, but I'll swap it out later. Okay, sweet. So finally, I can start getting some handgunners in this army here. I think the Free Company Militia have finally served their purpose. And it's time to move on to a more upgraded army here. Lots of armor-piercing damage. Let's see. They're actually a lot cheaper than a lot of these RORs. So they're probably going to... those guys are probably going to get replaced too at some point.
Your orders. Pick up the pace.
Ooh, alright.
Sir.
Ubel Wolf. I should name him Uber Wolf.
Pick up the pace.
Alright, but nice. So he's done a bit of scouting. I'm surprised how well Belagar has been doing this campaign. Maybe he's just been getting a lot of help from Gelt. Gelt has actually done quite well for himself too. It's pretty scary. Let's see, it's not really an analog of your armor getting worn down, in need of repair. It's more like units aren't able to protect themselves. Yeah, more or less. Yep, the Free Company Militia. They managed to stay in that army for probably 100 turns at this point. But it has finally, their reign has finally come to an end. The world has moved on. It's time to swap out to some handgunner spearman action. You're surprised the dwarves haven't confederated into a massive blob yet? Same. I'm actually really surprised. I have no idea what's going down in the north, and I'm not going to bother looking. Because once I do, it's going to draw in a lot of enemies. Alright. So Franz, we're going to slowly but surely edge up. Try and take out Karag Dromar. It's only a 14 stack, so I should be able to win this. I guess we'll We'll set up an ambush just in case. And it's not like he's really gonna move or anything. I'll go for the Winds of Magic boost instead. And this Bright Wizard, he wants to work towards Flamestorm so that he can actually start doing damage to those dwarves. And I will go ahead and get... this is an alright one. It'll help us start clearing out that vampire corruption, which has been pretty annoying so far. Actually, the infantry armor is pretty sweet too. I'll go for that. Alright, the Hell Pit Abomination stack. It has arrived. But, I can win this and only lose Sigmar Sons? How expensive are they? A little bit. Honestly, should be worth it. Yeah, not bad. Alright. I probably would have won it with the settlement garrison anyways. But nice. And now we can go back to picking up those handgunners that I've been wanting. Would you say that this campaign is winnable, or are you just trying to last as long as possible? I think it is definitely winnable. We've just had a couple minor setbacks when the Skaven decided to cast Plague on everything, and we lost our main Doom stack early on. But we've definitely restabilized. And we're looking quite good. The enemies around us right now are pretty crippled, and if need be, we can even start attacking the dwarves if they become a problem. The big issue right now is sort of just preparing for chaos, though, since they're marching down towards me at a fairly quick speed, I would imagine. So they'll have to be dealt with at some point. Oh, right, next turn. Turn 100, we got there. We got to the triple digits. 9 more fealty until we can confederate someone. Woo, yeah. We're nearly there. You just need a little bit more fealty. What is the ultimate end goal? Probably, you know, secure the continent. I want to get decently far into this campaign, at least to the point where it's assured that we'd be able to conquer the whole map. Which, it could be a while. It could be a while, but it really depends on how we feel about it. If we feel like we're really set and super ahead and it just becomes a grind, or if we continue to run into resistance, I'll continue playing it. And judging by what we've seen so far, it seems like resistance is basically unending. Especially because I just haven't been able to recruit these handgunners for the longest time. Alright, let's try to get them in. First things first, though, we have this here battle to win. Pyrrhic victory, casualties high, we'll play it out. Oh. By setbacks, do you mean Carl being trash and getting elevator music killed? Well, I didn't want to say it in front of his face. We're trying to win a battle with him right now, it's a bit rude. But yes, essentially. Alright, we should have pretty absurd amounts of magic here. Franz in the air. And then this guy can get hotkey 7, why not? Alrighty, thankfully we have crossbowmen. They are actually quite good against the dwarves. So on that front, we should be alright. As for Franz, he's going to stall out the quarrelers while they march into position. And this will make sure that our guys don't take too many ranged shots while we're here. Let's see, can I get them to move? Wow, they're standing their ground. Good play from the AI. But looks like very nice. Franz is able to distract quite a bit. He has a lot of healing too, so I'm not too worried. And then it's all about getting our crossbowmen shooting at the right targets. Alright. Franz is taking quite a bit of damage though, so you have to be a little bit wary. Resistance is futile. Are you talking about for the dwarves or for me? Because I could see it either way, honestly. Okay, let's get some repositioning going. There we go. Very nice. Alright, and Steam Tank, I'm actually going to use it sort of as a pseudo chariot here. It does have pretty nice armor piercing values, which will help me quite a bit. These blasting charges will be a little bit scary too. So let's go ahead and chase them down before they become an issue. Slayers will need to get focused down. still be able to pretty easily tear apart my infantry if I'm not careful. Alright, nice. Miners are dealt with. Very good. How much damage does a overcast burning head do to Dwarven infantry? Honestly, not bad. That was a lot better than I would have expected. So good on the Bright Wizard for that one. Let's go ahead and continue laying on the heals. Why don't we? And we'll turn on guard mode for our range units, something that I forgot. You see the dwarf tide continues? It does, but we're doing okay. Alright, and Franz, his job now is to shut down those range units coming in again. The Longbeards, I'll want to move to the flanks to try and get those side shots on top of them. And I think if this is just a runesmith, I should be able to finish him off pretty easily, I think. Steam tank's doing great. Ooh, but the infantry is starting to spill through a little bit. Thankfully, they aggro on some of my forces there, and then I can get another big old burning head, I think. Here we go. Let's see how much damage you can get here. Look at that. The 3 giant slayers managed to really tear apart my forces there. Also, speaking of getting torn apart, that burning head curved a little bit too far, but oh my gosh, it curved a lot too far. Oh boy, okay. Most of my range guys survived, thankfully. Let's see if I can punish these guys with the charged in the back penalty. You should have never shorted them. That one penny, no wonder they're angry, yeah. That's this is Total War campaign. You have multiple ways of getting the factions angry. The dwarves, probably the easiest one. In fact, if we had done nothing, they would probably be angry at us regardless. Man, sometimes you forget how sturdy the dwarves can be. They've been taking a lot of damage here in this here battle, and they've just been tanking it out like crazy. I'm going to use my battle priest to try and tank a little bit longer. As for Franz, he should be just fine. Steam tank is at high HP, which helps a lot. But the fact that there's still a few units of infantry here is definitely a problem. The Longbeards are basically unbreakable unless I hit them with a ton of spells. So we'll just try our best to finish them off with what we got. Steam tank will run distraction against the quarrelers just fine. Burning head and accidentally wrecking your own people. The most iconic duo, indeed. They did okay, though. I think overall the burning head traded decently. Very good. Elevator music is doing great. We have high ammunition, too. This battle, in theory, is unlosable. In theory, anyways. But with the steam tank, the desperation cheese will definitely be good. But it looks like we've established a pretty strong lead at this point. Most of the infantry is gone, and I still have most of my ammunition to shoot down all those dwarf warriors. Alright, how's the wind's magic doing? Not great. We'll need that to replenish a little bit. And I'm not going to get my casters in on the fight. There is a chance that these Longbeards are gonna just absolutely shred them. So we'll keep them away from the fight for now. How's the steam tank doing? Great. Looks like those quarrelers are having a rough time. And at some point, I can start the great cycle charging on these heroes here. You remember fighting an Empire mirror match? You brought Toddy and a fire wizard. And we both accidentally deleted our armies. Nice. Hey, well, that's a good way to end a battle nice and quick. Yeah, Burning Head, I was thinking of making a video on sort of how it curves. Burning Head can curve a lot stronger than you might initially anticipate. It's a little bit RNG based, but it's like basically every half second, Burning Head decides if it wants to curve or not. And it can curve up to like 10 degrees every time, every half second or something. So in theory, you could have a Burning Head actually make a circle, but it'd be highly unlikely. At least that's if I'm reading the explanations online correctly. I could very well be wrong. Okay, so I think a big steam blast here and a little bit of terror should be able to finish off those guys. Nice. Have you checked if you can drag Burning Head when casting like you do with vortexes? You can, but it will still curve. So you just set its initial direction. That is how it works with vortexes, though. Yeah, actually, I think technically like every spell is aimable in Warhammer except for the... Well, okay, maybe not every spell, but you can aim wind spells. It just won't go more straight if you try doing it. Oh my gosh, I don't want to lose my battle priest again. Not like this. Come and get out of there, mate. Get out of there. This isn't the time to die again. And look at the dwarves. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to run with our infantry a little bit while Franz finishes off this hero here. Steam tank's doing great though. Alright, and our casters, I'll figure out something to do with them in a second. These crossbows on Franz are absolutely brutal. So much damage just going right into him. And you know what? I think it's time I start healing my warrior priest. For some reason, I forgot that was even an option, but he definitely needs it. Spirit Leech aimable. Yep. Yeah, you aim the Spirit Leech. Yeah, I was, immediately after I said it, I regretted opening my mouth. All right, nice. Battle's over. All right. That was a little bit sketchy, but we got there. This is a settlement battle, so I don't really need to play it out or anything. I will want to heal up my guys, though. Let's see. Burning Head curving and aiming in one sentence sounds dirty. Ah, come on. That's like, it's barely dirty, man. Oh man, I could say anything and you guys could make it dirty. It's the internet. It's the way of things. Wow. I took a lot more losses than I would have thought. 700. That's not great. I'll probably just sack this settlement in case there's an Isabella camping nearby ready to take me out. Here we go, sacking it. That's enough to pay for this army at least a little bit longer. And not only that, I can start doing some of this action on my guys. Wound recovery time, sure, why not? There's a chance he'll get assassinated. Ambush success chance, that one's actually pretty good. More Winds of Magic power reserves. Very nice. Does anyone know if you give campaign movement range to the heroes, does that buff their army that they're attached to or no? I feel like it's a no, but I haven't been able to confirm exactly. And then sure, we'll give them more campaign movement range, why not? Start decking these guys out with some sweet armor that is totally unnecessary. Sure, we'll give them the blast scroll, that's quite thematic. Alright, friends, what are we giving you? Quartermaster. I want those cheaper units. You're not certain, but you don't think it does. It doesn't seem like it does. Otherwise, I'd have a lot more movement, right? But I don't really have anyone else to give it to, so I guess it's fine. Alright, now let's finish off these greenskins and then try again to recruit my handgunners. Alright. Movement buffs don't stack. Really, they don't? I know some do, but maybe with the with those extra attachments they don't. You don't think scribe applies to the army? Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright. It's sort of useless then, isn't it? At least I guess you can walk on the campaign map a little bit further. Alright, now let's go ahead and deal with these greenskins. Shouldn't be too much of an issue, right? I got my cavalry. I got the light wizard. And actually, interestingly small contingent here. They're taking advantage of the fact that I don't have Free Company Militia. They know that the Free Company Militia were OP. And now that they're gone, they're taking They're taking their chance to finish me off. Alright, those hellstorms. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Look at that early damage. Good stuff. Alright, meanwhile we got these guys over here. Have them cover the flanks, I guess. Very nice. We might be able to win this battle without losses. Let's see. Steam Tank's gonna need to be a little bit careful. Actually, probably not. If anything, it just groups up these guys for more banishments. So honestly, not too bad. Yeah, we'll leave the Steam Tank in the fight. This guy will want to heal him up in a wee bit, but not just yet. Yeah, these greenskins are getting ravaged by our forces here. Oh my goodness. Alright, and will the greenskins group up? I think they will, so let's go ahead and cast that. Alright, my lord can move on up too. He can fight the enemy lord just fine. A little bit of friendly fire with the hellstorms, no problem. Alright, and then this guy can proc some of that. Now, I have to be a little bit careful with the steam tank. I don't want it to die out there, all in the open, like. But it looks like with the cavalry routing, I should be safe. Oh, look, whoops. I might even lose a unit of spears if I'm not careful. 8 entities left. I think they're fine. Oh, whoops. There was even a little bit of cavalry on the flank that I didn't notice. It's a good thing they didn't charge my hellstorm, so that would be pretty bad. Okay, nice. That's the enemy lord down. I guess I'll engage the savage orc boys now. Why don't I? And then these guys I'll probably just hit with a net and charge them down. Yeah, let's go and do that. Alright, sweet. Pretty clean battle. We only had a few losses here and there. These spearmen units getting a little bit beat up. But other than that, the greenskins took some pretty heavy losses. They won't be back for a while, I think. You only watch a small amount of multiplayer battles. Why are hellstorms not used in multiplayer? Generally, a lot of players will go super thin with their lines like this. And hellstorm rocket batteries just don't do as much damage as they do in campaign. Because the AI loves grouping up in squares, which is the perfect formation for hellstorms. You will sometimes see the Sunmaker, though, against elves. So it's not completely unusable. It's just barely a little bit too expensive. Which I'm sure will make many a single-player fan sad. Yeah, we're finally at the stage where we're spamming out gunpowder units. This is where we make the big comeback. Alright, so this army, he's been trying to recruit handgunners since what feels like the beginning of time. But I think we finally cleared out enough forces where he can recruit those guys. The vampire counts, Gorst, he might decide to move on in, and if he does, there's not much I can do about it. It's just an unfortunate situation, so fingers crossed he doesn't. Also, Isabella she has a really small army, so I guess I didn't really have to pull away with Franz, but you know, what can you do? We're in a pretty good position right now, though, where both undead and living are taking attrition. That helps out a lot, because we have the luxury of just hiding in our garrisons. Alright. And it looks like I lost my hero over here. That's a little bit of a scary sign that the dwarves are coming. Hopefully not anytime soon, though. And if I can't get my handgunners this turn, this guy probably has to pull back to a safer place to get his units. Okay, but we're at turn 101. Doing quite well. Our money situation is looking much better too, which is always very good. Is it just me, or does the AI love to attack recruiting armies? They love attacking recruiting armies and garrisons that are one turn away from finishing. It's their jam. Look at that, they're still there. Oh my gosh. All I want is to recruit an army. What does one have to do to get some units here? Thankfully, I don't think the Vampire Count's army should be too scary. Yep, the AI is stupid good at distancing. It should play a fighting game, because they always show up one turn before that building finishes. Oh, we got a bot. Bubbas, this is on you. This is on you. No one click that link. No one click the link unless you want viruses. Oh my gosh, that bot's going crazy. Absolutely crazy. Now, I think I'll lightning strike this one. I'll save the handgunners for a siege battle if they decide to attack. Yep, we got the bot. Let's see if I don't have a mod here, I can clear it out myself. Chris saying, but I want hot girls. Yeah, that's true. It is a very convincing argument that the bots give. Oh, there's not even a link. It's just spamming it so that you can search it on Google. How dirty. How dirty of them. Let's see here. Report. Yeah, there we go. That should do it. Remove that one. Oh my gosh, can we get these messages removed? There we go. Is there a... Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a mass ban on their comments, but what can you do? Alright, crisis averted. Crisis averted. It looks like Bubba's turned away at the last second and was not able to catch someone out. But the situation has been dealt with. Now for a much easier army to defeat. Just a couple units of vampire counts. I think these guys should, they shouldn't be a problem. I got my caster over here. He's looking nice and good. We'll bait these Vargeists into to hopefully a bad engagement. Actually, do I want to fight Felbats? Probably not, honestly. Alright, and then the Black Knights, they're going to face good old focus fire from my handguns. There we go. I think this guy's gonna tank against the Vargeist for a bit, and my steam tank's gonna deal with the Black Knights. That seems like a good idea. I'll have my Hellstorms focusing that infantry. That's the best target for them. And the Black Knights, I think with my Ogre support too, that should be able to handle them pretty easily. My caster though, he's getting gooned out just a tiny bit. He's gonna want some support in just a second. And I guess we'll turn our guns to try and help there. Looks like he's doing all right though, right? Let's see, I do want to pull him out eventually, but he's doing okay right now. Looks like the ogres are doing great on the flank against the cavalry, so it's mostly just these monstrous units that I have to deal with at this point. Nothing like getting hit in the back of the head by a volley of your own Hellstorms. Yeah, the safety standards for the Empire really do need a little bit of work. Oh, look at that. He actually went down, but he gets a banishment anyways. If you're part way into casting your spell, they will still go off. So that's good for him. Finished off the Lord. Nice. Okay, I think most of the losses was from our own artillery, sadly. But, you know, glory for the Empire and whatnot. Yeah, those poor infantrymen. They got shot in the back of the head and then charged by the undead. Not a good time to be part of the Empire. Especially not this Empire, because it's just constantly getting attacked by everyone. These Hellstorms have done really great though. Having two of them in my army. Absolute A-tier unit, but it's about time I get out of here. We've been getting pelted by enemy armies actually just every turn. And I sort of just want to put an end to that. So we'll pull back over here. Can I win this fight? It's a little bit sketchy. I think I can though, with my Lord. He's pretty good. Close victory. We'll lose some spearmen. I can recruit more, it's fine. Yeah, let's just do it. Thankfully the auto resolve really likes my level 40 Lord. It thinks he's amazing at killing everything. Oh, we got another bot. I got this one. Report. There we go. All right, finally, let's go ahead and recruit some dudes. There's the end times showing up. The actual chaos invasion. That's a little bit terrifying. Franz is gonna need to find a way home safely. They might actually come in to intercept me. You know, this is a little bit scary. If we get sieged at Drakenhof, it could be a little bit of a bad situation. Of course, I still have Franz, but I really want to get that recruitment going. Alright, I will get a unit of the silver bullets just as a backup in case things get really hairy, but the garrison is still quite strong at our main building over there. Isabella? Oh, Gelt! Look who finally showed up! Oh my gosh, he's taken a ton of attrition just to get here. That makes things easier on us just a tiny bit. But these guys are going to be the main problem. This is why I wanted the handgunners. I'm going to need to sort of form a stronger doom stack, I think. Oh boy, let's see if I can get that recruitment. Sadly, the handgunners are locked away a little bit, but we'll see. Should have went to that bot link. You could have recruited some dudes from there. Oof. Sure hope not. Oh my gosh, Gelt is stealing my settlements? Oh man, that means France is getting isolated. I don't wanna lose another steam tank. I think I can finish off Gelt with my main army though. They're gonna siege Tempelhof, that's okay. Tempelhof should be able to hold fairly well. It has a lot of gun units there. If they really dogpile their armies though, they might actually take it. And of course, chaos encroaches every turn. We got another bot. I hope it got banned. It looks like it didn't get banned on looks like the bot didn't get banned on my OBS chat. Oh, there it is. I got it. I got it. Remove. There we go. Remove and report. Man, YouTube should really just... They should really find a way to fix this bot issue. It's always the same bots too. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard of a thing to figure out, but I'm not really an internet security type of guy, so I could be very wrong there. Alright, now before France gets isolated and finished off, we're going to deal with Gelt's army. This shouldn't be too difficult. But sort of the main issue here is if the dwarves decide to move on over and loop around, they will probably be able to attack Franz and cause a lot of issues with his army. So I have to be very wary about having him in march stance. All right. Let's see. I need another hero to move here to scout for the dwarves, because they suddenly decided now is the time to run me over, and honestly, not a terrible time for them. Maybe I shouldn't have disbanded those free company militia. Now the AI thinks it has a big leg over me. But I think as long as we win this battle handily, we should be okay, and it's mostly infantry, so I'm not worried. Isn't there like 8 steam tanks in lore? That's true, but you could sort of imagine that they're building more right now. Captcha to enter chat. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. I don't know how much that would affect chat. And I don't know how easily those bots can work around captchas, but probably not, right? That's why captchas exist. So, that's a pretty cool idea. I wonder, but see, the thing is, if it's a really simple idea and they haven't implemented it yet, it means that there's probably some reason for having not done so. All right, let's move on up. Let's roll out. Hellstorm's in range. All right. So, first things first, I want to get a big old banishment on the enemy Hellstorm rocket batteries. That will allow me to punish them and get some shots in without taking a ton of counter fire. Ban all humans from chat so that Skynet will know we're good collaborators. So that's a plan if I've ever heard one. All right, nice. Should be a good banishment. Well, it didn't do much to the Hellstorms, but it did a lot to everything else, so that's a plus. A little bit of Shem's Burning Gaze, too. We'll take out a model. Very good. And then I guess we'll just focus fire from here. This guy's actually a decent fighter, so I can use him to clear out the other Hellstorm rocket battery. And by decent fighter, I mean actually pretty garbage, but he has a lot of items that'll do good for him. There we go. I think that's nearly routed. Very nearly. Oh, actually, the mortars. The War Wagon mortars are helping out. Bad time to be a son of the Empire, for sure. Oh, looks like we have some cavalry moving in from the flanks. I should definitely deal with that. Wasn't paying attention to them too much. But Demogryph Knight's a little bit scary. Steam has a minimum purchase amount to add friends. I think it's a pretty good idea to keep spammers out of the platform. Well, that's Steam, right? We're talking YouTube. I might have missed an earlier part of the conversation since I gotta deal with this flank first. Pretty sure there's no captcha on YouTube because it reduces engagement. I could see that. But like on Twitch, they do have a similar system, right? Overall, I think Twitch, in terms of streaming, just like features, I think Twitch is pretty up there compared to YouTube. But in terms of overall platform, YouTube really does have a lot going for it. Always makes it pretty hard to choose which one to join. Also, hey, look, we got another snipe target over here. Gelt is finally gonna meet a pretty terrible fate here at the hands of gunpowder, no less. Definitely a sad time for him. How high is his missile resist, though? It looks like he's blocking a lot. Oh, yes. Wait, no, that's my lord. Gelt only has, never mind, he's actually blocking like 60% of the incoming damage. That's pretty impressive there, Gelt. Pretty impressive indeed. But he might just get hit by the army losses in a second. Also nice, Hellstorms hitting my own men in the back. Classic. Classic, those spearmen having a very rough time indeed. Okay, nice, but we have Gelt on the run. But can I finish him off? Do I even want to finish him off? Probably. I want to kill off Gelt just so that he doesn't, you know, cause tons of issues casting tons of spells on me in this here battle. He has pretty good magic resist. But I'm just going to try and take him out with the Shems. Looks like the steam tank will have a hard time. I don't think I can kill him. Tanky Gelt, who would have guessed? This is, oh, you know, this is a settlement battle, so he's done for. We got him, boys. Seems like all Total War Warhammer creators are on YouTube. Yeah, most of them are. There is like my son HW who does a lot of multiplayer stuff. He really likes being on Twitch. I think there was like a guy like Sarah Sohn or something that was also on Twitch for a while. I don't know if he's on YouTube now, but yeah, many of them are on YouTube. All right, there we go. Good old loot and occupy. I want that replenishment. And then will the dwarves come and fight me? This army is mostly infantry, so I'm not that worried about them sallying over for a fight. But we'll see how that actually ends up playing out. At Enticity, don't know if you talked about this already, but did you see the new Warhammer 3 video? I did, and I'm happy to talk about it over and over again. And that's not sarcastic, by the way. It looks amazing. I'm really loving the campaign map. It looks really good. The terrain features are looking really great. Lots of really defensible positions. And yeah, just tons and tons of effects. It looks so good. And we just have to wait until we can get our hands on it, which is hopefully sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, Lore Master of Sotek. Yeah, he's on Twitch. He also does a bit on YouTube too. Well, like, of course he posts his main videos on YouTube, but when he's playing, I think most of his viewer base is on Twitch. But yeah. it's a mixed bag for sure. I would do both, but it's a little bit of a hassle to set up to set that up. And Twitch has a bunch of guidelines that make it a tiny bit harder for me, so I'll probably be on YouTube for my main content. If I do anything like, you know, when Elden Ring comes out, maybe I'll play that on Twitch, but that would basically be it. Then again, everyone's gonna be playing Elden Ring, so I might just play it casually. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a poll or something. And I'm sure all of you guys have heard of it. If you haven't, then get out of my sight. I know it's not related to Warhammer or strategy games at all, but surely you guys have heard of it. Enticity said elevator music will become a bloodthirster. I said a skull cannon, actually. You feel like there's a perception of Twitch as leaning younger in viewers, so most strategy gamers avoid it. Really? I wonder, because a lot of people say YouTube is also, you know, filled with kids. Obviously on this channel it's a much older population, but who knows really. I didn't really look at my Twitch statistics too much. Not to self-promote, but you've done some streaming on Twitch and it's been good. That's good to hear. And don't worry about a little bit of self-promotion, Phil McDonald. In fact, I should probably check out your channel later. I haven't actually seen you around much before, but I'd be happy to check you out. Now, the dwarves. The true end times are here. How many are spilling in? Just 2 armies. So after I deal with this, I'll be in the clear for at least a little while. So let's see if we can win it. What do we got? We have some Hellstorms. We have Mortars. They have mostly infantry. This fight should actually be very one-sided, I think. So let's just go ahead and do it. I don't even need to lightning strike, really. YouTube for kids is dream. And all the Minecraft YouTubers. Ah, yes, good old Minecraft. I was, I just barely caught the Minecraft. Like, I was in the right demographic when Minecraft came out. I was playing Minecraft way back when it didn't even have a survival mode. When it was basically just a browser game. Good times, good times. Although I definitely, you won't see me streaming Minecraft anytime soon, I don't think. But yeah, actually quite an enjoyable game. I really enjoyed working with Redstone. Who would have guessed? A guy that would later become a programmer would enjoy the coding stuff in the game. And then that was basically me. Love building stuff. Alright, sweet. I believe our setup is ready. There's an organ gun. Okay, that's a little bit scary. I'll have to deal with that one way or another. Maybe with the Hellstorms, maybe with some Shems. Let's see. It's quite tanky, so they did survive the initial onslaught. How much do we need to donate for a Minecraft Redstone stream? I will make a computer. In school, I actually did study how to make like a calculator from scratch using AND gates and so on. So like legit, that would actually be pretty fun to do on stream. Although then again, it wouldn't really make for super exciting content. It'd be pretty boring, to be honest. But look, if I can get enough money where I'm not worried about you know, paying rent and so on, like I'd be happy to do whatever. Although that would need to be a pretty generous sum of cash to make it happen. I would not recommend it, especially because, you know, I'm a Warhammer streamer, but you know, such is the way of things. All right, now this initial dwarf army is having a really rough time. I will have to be a tiny bit careful about these thunderers, though. They can shoot my caster out of the air in seconds, so he'll need to do a little bit of dancing to keep him safe. In fact, I'd rather focus fire the thunderers, since most of the infantry units here actually aren't too scary. They'll mostly die to my ranged powder units. Huge fan of my streaming timings as a Brit. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, usually my stream times are actually super Euro-centric. I've been lucky enough to not have too many other responsibilities, so I can actually stream at a time that catches quite a few people actually. So I'm happy that it helps. All right, another banishment incoming. That one should work out quite well. I will want to deal with the organ guns as usual, and then I think we're still doing pretty good. Steam tanks holding up well. Let's see, most of those guys are down. The infantry in the distance. Honestly, reinforcements. The AI has a hard time getting reinforcements in the fight at a good time. Like, we're essentially going to win this battle with 2 Hellstorm rocket batteries. I'm not complaining, though. Definitely makes this campaign possible. But, yeah, I will have to make sure that these Iron Breakers don't throw their blasting charges, though. That would be rather painful. Definitely wouldn't want that. What's your main job? Software development. I do programming. I used to work at Honeywell actually, as a basic software developer. It's my other passion, programming and so on. But unfortunately they had to let me go due to the Rona, as is what happened to many people. But if they hadn't, I wouldn't have been able to really kickstart this streaming career. So honestly, it was sort of a blessing, to be honest. Yeah. At the moment, I am technically a full-time video, maker, YouTuber, but it's not exactly a long-term sustainable thing. That's sort of what I'm working up to currently. But in terms of actual jobs, it would be software developer. At Enticity, would you recommend going to Sylvania in this campaign, or did you change your mind? I think Sylvania actually is a really good position to be in. Generally, the vampire counts seem to hold quite well onto their settlements, so I'm pretty sure you can quite consistently get it to a high tier. Actually, okay. Maybe not interpretive dance, but yeah, dancing is my other passion. But I would not do it as a job. Jeez, if I did dancing as a job, that would be insane. I don't even know how I feel about that overall. I guess it would be pretty fun, but that would be really strange if I did dance as a job. I do really like dance though. Jack Mitchell, it's more of a voluntary full-time, but I'm getting enough income off of it where I can comfortably say I can actually spend full-time hours making videos, which is actually amazing. It was because of the huge spike earlier, about like a month and a half ago, where suddenly people just started watching my stuff like crazy, and then it went well from there. So yeah, it's been a huge achievement. So I'm super excited to see where that goes. Do you have a favorite campaign faction? Probably the dwarves, actually. I do really like them. The Dowie are great. I've played them since day one, actually. Yeah, blessed by the YouTube algorithm. Really, honestly, it was amazing. The first video that started doing insanely well was actually the Vortex video. The one where I say you can aim vortexes, and then suddenly everyone started showing up. So I guess it was a good video. At Enticity, with a bit of luck, it will really spike again when Warhammer 3 comes out. Oh yes, for sure. The hope is that when Warhammer 3 comes out, I can actually do this full-time for the long term. And that would be so sick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm basically like working every single day, studying how to make videos and so on to try and get there. And I think I will. Warhammer 3 seems to be shaping up really well. It's not going to be no, Warcraft 3 remastered. At least I don't think so. Technically, we haven't seen like a full playthrough or anything yet, but I don't see how they could really go that wrong with Warhammer 3. Then again, I sort of said the same thing about Warcraft 3 remastered, so yeah, who knows. Maybe you need someone to help with commercializing, like pay YouTube for ads and stuff. Well, YouTube already gives me ads and so on. And as long as I can consistently get good views, then I can start and look for sponsorships. But that's not really something you ask for. It's something that just happens when you have enough of a viewer base. All right, now will these dwarves rout anytime soon? There we go, finally. Oh my gosh, that took a while before they actually broke off there. But our heavy ranged army here was a little bit too much for them. I think they barely even got to me. It's the bane of the dwarves, gunpowder. Yeah, we only lost 100. Ah, Phil, you started following when I did the Throt campaign. Yeah. Actually, right now, there's been a bit of a resurgence of viewers since I've been doing campaigns. It seems to have been drawing in a new audience, which is super nice. So right now, sort of, I'm focusing on the shorter videos and then these campaigns too, as my two main sources of growth. And it's working pretty good, I gotta say. It's super exciting, guys. So yeah, fingers crossed. Hey, Human Boy, happy to have you here. If you go big in the board game business, you'll sponsor me to play board games forever. That would be pretty sick. It's sort of off content, off brand for what I do, but like, you know, I accept bribes if your board game is actually good though. I'm thinking I'm not going to support anything that I think is a terrible product. So probably no Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships, which I'm sure many of you guys will be happy about. Since that can sort of lead down a dark path that you don't want to go down. You know, you gotta keep that cred, that street cred up. Oh, jeez, even just saying that. I'm never gonna say that again. That's terrible. What a terrible line. All right. Now, I think things are going pretty good right now. We got the settlements, quite nice. We've moved all of our armies. We've secured Zufbar. I just need to keep recruiting infantry. Probably crossbowmen, since that's the only thing I can really get. But even I want a good chunk of frontline infantry, just to deal with those mobility stacks. Like a 5-hour Monopoly stream, that would be something. I don't know how many people would watch that though, which sort of hurts sponsorships. They want people to be watching your content for them to pay you. At least I assume so. People know you from multiplayer, yeah, for sure. Actually, there was a ton of comments that just showed up. I'll take a second to read them all. Speaking of engagement and monetization, remember to like, folks, says Phil. Thank you. Let's see here. Nick Ori saying, hey, I'm that new audience. Sweet. Chief Director of Elevator Music Simp Club. You'll send the application. Honestly, if I could get the guys that wrote Elevator Bossa Nova to support the channel, that would be pretty sick. I guess technically their music is already free. It's just I don't want to go through the process of applying, like, you know, constantly showing the giving credit to them. Not because I'm against it, just because it's a bit of extra work. But, you know, if they wanted to actually sponsor the stream, you know, I'd be happy to. Any music producers there that want a couple extra 10,000 people to listen to your music? Honestly, when it comes to music, that's extremely low, but you know, if they want it, I'm offering. They're not gonna. Imagine though getting sponsored by some jazz band. That would be so sick. That would be amazing. What's it? Raid Shadow Legends. Not as bad as you heard, even Ninja promoted them. It depends on what they make me say. Because I'm not going to be singing their praises. It's not exactly my type of game. By the looks of it, right? It's a mobile game. I'm a PC gamer. Obviously, it's not to my taste. I could see some people enjoying it. but I can't really say that I enjoy it, you know? I'm not just going to flat out lie on for a promotional thing. Also, Phil McDonald, thank you for the £10. That is very helpful. Sending you some beer money. I don't drink that much, but thank you, to celebrate a job interview going well. Oh, sweet, that is amazing, man. Yeah, it's always rough finding jobs during these times. Also, are we just gonna lose this outright? Are we just gonna lose to some Terrorgeists landing? Because like this garrison is actually not that strong. I think we actually might have lost a tier 4 settlement. That is a bit of a shame. Hopefully we can punish Manfred for his transgressions here today. Transgressions. You don't listen to jazz, but adding it would be unique. It would be pretty cool. I really doubt any band is going to sponsor that. But hey, a man can dream. A man can dream. I'll know I have finally made it when we're playing jazz music here. Guns won't fire. Yeah, they got those line of sight issues. I think they might finally be able to take him out though. They're very nearly there. And he's nowhere near his heal cap yet, so if we can just burst him down before he gets there, that might be able to do it. And these handguns though are having a real rough time. Let's see what we're looking at. It's mostly zombies. I think this battle's still going to be very hard fought, even if we do kill off the dragons. But if we don't get too many losses on our range units, we might still be okay. Smooth jazz / heavy metal mashup. Eulogy for elevator music. That'd be pretty sick. Alright. But can we kill Manfred? He is quite a tanky guy. As long as we continue to maneuver our handgunners though, that should give him a pretty rough time. And he did overcast. That does help a little bit. He's trying to disengage, which is a perfect time to get a few shots in. Can I finish him off? Come on, Manfred. I think he will be able to heal cap, unfortunately. But at least on the re-engage, I think he's going to take a lot of damage. Yeah, we just got a nasty volley on top of him. Graveguard are engaged, but we do still have pretty good ammunition. Oh, we got hot girls and boys in chat again. Oh boy. Maybe one thing I don't want to get sponsored by. You know, of all the organizations to recognize me, I feel like this is probably the most disappointing one to be recognized by. But you know, I guess recognition is recognition. Yeah, this is a tier 4 settlement. We were right about to get the next level of garrison, but the AI decided that they really just wanted to send a million waves of armies at me, and that ended up causing a few issues. But at the very least, with this many handgunners, I'll be able to give them a bit of pain before they capture the fort. Terrorgeist should go down. Manfred went down. I'm hoping to catch out a couple of these Vargulfs too if I can. There we go. Next step, Vargulfs. Our halberdiers are going to have their work cut out for them. And we're definitely not holding this fort, but we're going to take out as many as we can while we're here. This isn't Drakenhof. This is Tempelhof, I think. Something Hof. Something Hof. Alright, can I take out the Vargeists? It seems like it's gonna be a nada. The undead have spilled in. They've taken over the fort. Brutal. Brutal. Oh my gosh, another bot. How many of them are there? Only hot boys here now, yeah. Apparently so. Man, we really only took out Manfred. That's a bit disappointing. Hey, Bubbas. Slaanesh is your sponsor now. Fool! Pain and pleasure. Mostly pain, I assume, if you follow those links. But thank you, Bubbas, by the way. That is very helpful. All right. So we still have some pretty big armies. We did lose a couple settlements, sadly. Looks like Vlad might take Cragmare too. Nope, he leaves it. But these armies aren't particularly scary when we have Hellstorms. The problem is that we don't have a buffer state for Drakenhof anymore. I guess we technically have Zufbar. So we're still fairly safe. Yeah, that was a pretty built settlement. We invested a lot of money into it. It was mostly there though, just to hold the line. I was hoping that it would have held a little bit longer though. But what can you do? So we have Grom Peak over here. The dwarves are mustering. Oh, look at that. The greenskins have moved in. Do I have to declare war on them? I do. Grimgore, hello friend. We're at war now. So I have to choose between clearing out this tiny force here or moving to defend Drakenhof. I think Drakenhof is fairly well defended. Can I attack these guys? I can. That's a big plus. So Drakenhof is fairly well defended. I think Franz can deal with the dwarves. And then this bad boy is gonna start clearing out the rest of the enemy. Get in there, Franz. He can reach it. Nice. Oh, Rocky Balboa with another $5. Thank you. Saying, no fool, join the cult of corn. Blood for the blood god, milk for the cornflakes. Man, yo, corn. What a name. We got corn dogs. We got cornflakes. There's really nothing to hate about the guy.
How should we proceed?
Honestly, is anyone here excited to play a corn campaign? I personally am quite excited to see how it plays out. I feel like it actually would be pretty fun. Let's see. At Enticity. In the Netherlands, you see a lot of these bots on Instagram, credit card fraud, etc. Decided to try and click on one, you madman. Turned out it was a government catfishing. Turns out it was government catfishing. To clarify, it was illegal. Oh my gosh. That's that's something. All right. Let's see. All my guys have moved. Man, I always forget there's so little management to do when you have absolutely nothing. All right. Let's see. Oh, we're about to get Flamestorm though. That's a huge plus. And I will want regrowth in just a second. Plus Dwellers Below. That one will help a lot too. Nice. To the next turn. Let's see. Not really corn. You're looking more towards Slanesh and Tzeentch. I don't blame you. They're pretty sick. You only care about ogres. Ogres are pretty hype. I feel like they might be my first campaign that I play. But I don't know. Cathay looks pretty hype. Let's see. You want to play Papa Nurgle ASAP. That one's also really good. Does anyone know where his start position is? What's it? Tzeentch is on the right side. Is Nurgle on the side of... Is he sort of in the middle, or is he attacking... Kislev? Because I don't really know where Nurgle and Slanesh spawn. Khorne seems interesting, but you're pretty much 100% on Slanesh's side now. Those chariots are amazing. I don't think anyone can argue about that. Recruiting surplus, nice. Okay, so I'm thinking we take Schwarzhaven. Get a little bit of a buffer state action going. Gives us enough money to survive another turn. Very nice. There we go. And then probably I need to start clearing out some of the undead. I'm still not sure where Chaos is either. Maybe they're just taking their sweet time. I'm not entirely sure. But taking Grom Peak is going to be quite good for us. Cathay looks the most interesting to you. Although the temptation to play Slanesh is real. Slanesh is pretty cool. But I don't know. Have we seen Slanesh's campaign mechanics? I don't think I've really seen anything too interesting yet on the Slaneshi side. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like, yeah, we just haven't seen too much there yet to really make Slanesh super hype for me. Nurgle's sort of rotating recruitment tree is pretty cool, I have to say that. Name the Bloodthirster after what's his face? Oh man, what is that? What is that tiger's name? I'm sure someone in chat knows. Someone in chat will let you know. At Enticity, Mount Gunbad would be really good for you because of the mine as well, right? It is a it's not a good settlement for me, so we'll make a little bit less money. But if I manage to get there and get close enough, it's definitely a target that I'd want to keep an eye on. Tony, there you go. We got there, chat. Alright, now Franz just has to make sure he doesn't die to these handgunners real quick. Just blobbing up the enemy. I don't have my... I only have Burning Head as my main AoE right now. So mostly we're just trying to get our crossbowmen here in the fight. I guess I also want to get the steam tank in there too. You're excited for Tzeentch and Cathay? Tzeentch, I think Cathay is probably the most popular one right now, right? I'm not sure how much the general hype for Tzeentch is, but presumably it's pretty good. I would think so. Let's see. I need to probably get some heals on the steam tank. Yeah. Is anyone really hyped for Kislev though? A lot of people were really excited for Kislev early on, but I feel like now that all the factions have been getting revealed, the overall Kislev hype has dipped rather dramatically. Maybe it's just me though. What, I think Lore Master of Sotek is looking forward to Nurgle. I don't blame him. You excited for the upcoming Nippon announcement? Oh, one can wish. One can wish. It would be pretty hype. Are they even on the campaign map? I feel like they're not, but it's not. It's technically not impossible for them to get added, just rather unlikely. Yeah, Cathay does look a lot better than Kislev. They have a lot more artillery and stuff going on. Like Kislev, you know, they got some monsters, right? I guess they have bears, but Cathay has a lot of monsters too. Not to mention, they're a completely, they're a faction that hasn't been talked about for like decades at this point, right? So a lot of people are going to be super excited about them. So yeah, Kislev, they have a rough time. Imagine if a miracle happened and we got Malal in the game. Or, what's it? Yeah, there's a ton of factions that I'm really hoping for. The fact that Vampire Coast got added for Warhammer 2 is a really good sign. But I don't know if that's more an exception rather than the rule. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Only a couple more months, right? Just a little bit more time and then we'll be able to enjoy Warhammer 3 in all its glory. Nice army losses. Okay, then I can just heal up Franz in the steam tank and then we're good to go. Cathay units look like they have a much higher skill cap. Interesting. Well, like both of them are sort of heavy cavalry. They got cavalry, they got a bunch of ranged. They seem very similar. I think a few people would say Cathay has a lower skill cap since they're sort of closer to the dwarves. But we'll have to wait and see, really. We haven't seen a ton of gameplay with them. Kislev in announcement trailer was very cool, that is true. Probably the least hype faction, the one that I see talked about the least, is probably Khorne, right? Just an all melee faction with a few units of range doesn't really get a lot of people excited. Poor guy. Second legendary lord for Kislev seems kind of lame compared to every other legendary lord. Oh yeah, Consolidation in Warhammer. Yeah, he's just like another Volkmar, but less exciting. And then, like, you know, compared to Cathay, you have dragons. So, big difference. Big difference. I'll go for the loot and occupy. I'm hoping I get a rebellion here and then they raise the settlement. That'll slow down the dwarves a little bit. Make them a little bit less terrifying. Speaking of, we got more of Ungrim's faction coming here. Corn and ogres are your jam. That's a nice mix. I think ogre kingdoms are pretty hype. Even though we got a taste of them in Warhammer 2, I feel like we haven't really seen the full shebang, and everyone's ready to indulge in that. Now, Templehof is sort of a pain. I'll have to wait for that to get to tier 5 before I can really do anything. There's no real point capturing just yet, because I really do want it to be a high tier settlement. As for Drakenhof, there's no buildings I can really get rid of easily. I guess we won't really be relying on handgunners just yet, and it's mostly going to be crossbowmen that do a lot of the hard work. And what do we have here? Local recruitment is actually pretty nice. I guess we'll start building towards that. Sweet. Imminent rebellion? Okay, that's fine. Oh, ogres, my lord. Yep. Kislev was a huge disappointment. Wow, Snape. Isn't that a bit of a hot take? For the people... Oh, I see. For the people who already knew its lore since they changed things up a little bit. I can see that. Huge disappointment, maybe not. But I would say I could see how it's disappointing. It will be interesting to see how they change the difficulty modifiers in Game 3. Yes, that one's going to be... I have no idea how they're going to pull it off. But I'm optimistic. Worst case, they'll just stick with the old system. Chariots and glass cannon melee infantry. Yeah, especially with the changes to the difficulty modifiers. Hopefully, high tier elite infantry become a bit more meta. And we'll be able to start seeing them a bit more. Ooh, Festag? No, thank you. Money. Alright, let's take a look at what we have going on here. We have a witch hunter on the scouting train. Oh, great. Great. The greenskins, they're not even fighting with... they're not even fighting with Ungrim's faction. They're just gonna march right on in here and give me a hard time. Franz is gonna have to evac from that situation ASAP. And I need to grab this guy. Use him to defend this area. Drakenhof will hold, because if it doesn't, we're in a really bad position. Speaking of really bad things, I don't have money. I think it's about time I get rid of these ogres. And I'll probably get rid of these huntsmen too. They're not that important. Let's see. Oh, actually, we're hurting on money a little bit. We're hurting on money a little bit. Can I... Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. I don't need these great swords. They're insanely expensive. Ooh, I should really give them to Franz, though. Okay, we'll disband a couple of our range units. These guys do a lot of damage, though. How much more do I need? Oh my gosh, it's the raiding. It's the raiding stance causing me issues. Oh man, they took Mount Gunbad, too. We got Skaven forces incoming. This campaign is far from over, guys. Far from over, not to mention Chaos is barreling in. I really need the turn just to recruit a few more guys. I guess we'll get rid of a couple spearmen here. I want to replace them with their shielded variant at some point. So that's sort of the next goal. We'll get rid of one just to get a little bit of a buffer, and then I think we're okay. The swarm of armies continues, guys. Alright, how's Chaos doing? It looks like they might be pushing in through the side. I'm not sure if there's Skaven here or not. It doesn't look like there's any Skaven corruption, so maybe Chaos is starting to push in. Hopefully they give Skaven a hard time so that they can leave me alone. At Enticity, how many turns do you think this will take? Basically, maybe 100 turns after we really stabilize. Then I feel like we'll be in a much better situation. Consolidating will be your first campaign. That should be pretty exciting. I think he might not look exciting on, like, just on the cover, but his campaign could be pretty fun. Ice Magic looks really insane too. Yes, insane AoE damage. That's gonna be great. To you, the map and siege changes look like they favor ranged even more than Warhammer 2. That is true. As for making Khorne extremely weak in campaign, I'm not sure. If you're playing as Khorne, it's not too hard to screw the AI up. It's not like Warhammer AI is DeepMind or anything. So I feel like you should be fairly safe. Alright, so first things first, we need to clear out these million armies that are chilling on my land. I guess we'll grab Franz and have him move. We'll grab this guy first. He's gonna support Franz's army. And then that way we can get some experience for him. Generally pretty low losses too. And he'll also want to pick up the great swords, since Franz gets buffs for them. Oh, thank goodness, Dwellers Below. I definitely wanted that. And Flamestorm. Very, very good. Tons of Winds of Magic. At least these armies are pretty easy to clean up. Yeah, I have territory. It's crazy. And we're one turn to bankruptcy. But, not too bad. 500 turns? Oh boy. I sure hope this campaign doesn't go to 500 turns. That would mean I'd be making a ton of videos here. Since we're only on turn 100 at this point. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab Franz. He can go over here. Go here. Deal with this battle. Auto-resolve it. Okay, that is a good injection of money that we definitely needed. Franz now can go into ambush stance. Actually, I don't trust Franz to do an ambush. Let's see. This is sort of my main army. He's the one that is really the main damage dealer here. There's tons of vampire counts. I'm hoping I can just ambush them. That would be the best case scenario. 100% chance ambush. That's pretty nice. And is there chaos? Not yet. Oh my gosh, it's one of these guys. Kill him. Oh, please kill him. 41 success chance. Can I bump that up a little bit? I'm not sure I can. Yes. Give him wounding. This guy is the bringer of end times if I don't kill him. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay. Yeah, you guys do not know how much of a pain that guy is. If we had let him live, it would have been so bad. But thankfully he's been dealt with. I will go for Quartermaster, so that we can get a few more guys and then we'll be okay. Why do you pick the Empire to do this challenge? Simply because it is difficult. We don't do things because it is easy. We do it because it is hard. I don't know the speech. If someone knows the speech I'm referring to, feel free to let me know how to properly say it in chat. At the very least, so we have a lot of magic, which will be helping a lot here. Now, this guy needs to go into ambush over here. Franz is gonna... Oh, we moved too far. It's gonna have to be a Franz ambush. Do I trust this guy to ambush? What's his chance? 75? It's decent. We'll put him in the back for safety. Okay, Franz is gonna go here. He's gonna ambush. We're gonna put this guy in here. We're gonna transfer units. Swords go to Franz's side. And then I need... we'll take the Regiments of Renown. Yeah, this looks like a fair trade. We'll give him one of the Hellstorm rocket batteries. That should help him out a lot. There we go. He's in ambush. And that should give me a turn worth of recruitment, which will help me out. I sort of want Reiksguard, but we can't really afford to get them just yet. We'll just go with Spears and Crossbowmen. The tier 3 defense. It begins. Alright, Witch Hunter's just gonna continue scouting over here. And then I think we'll be okay. Can I slow these guys down at all? I can. Let's block his army. And just hope that the greenskins keep the dwarves busy. At the very least, we have a decent choke point at Grom Peak. Yeah, we have a decent choke point there. Chaos hasn't arrived yet. Alright. End turn. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade. And do the other things. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Yep, and that's why I'm playing France. Difficulty's fun. That's probably the quote you're talking about, yeah. Oh, did we get an ambush? We didn't. We didn't. Oh, that's a lot of undead. That's fine. France can simply retreat, I believe. We can throw some magic before we retreat, though. We might lose one of our items. If we lose the healing item, that sort of sucks. If we lose the armor, that sort of sucks too. But, honestly, it's a lot of zombies. It's not like the scariest army in the world. France is going to have to fight Manfred, but I think we can get quite a bit of damage here just by fighting the battle. We have really good spellcasters. Okay, France. 1 army against 1,000,000. How will we do? At Enticity, don't know if you're just unlucky or lost some artillery units, but you captured like 5 by turn 80 in your campaign. That's crazy. I've only had a couple opportunities to steal artillery though, so I don't think it's like I'm super unlucky. The chance of capturing is fairly low. But alright, this is it. If we lose this fight, we have a second army. So it's not the end of the world. France is gonna have his work cut out for him though. He's gonna try and focus fire down this enemy lord. And I mostly want to deal with the cavalry since I don't have counter mobility to really deal with these guys here. Steam tank will want to focus them down as much as possible. And France is gonna go in for some swooping actions on this lord here. Thankfully they have so many units that they can't deploy all of them on the field at once. And that is going to be a minor blessing for me. Okay, very good. And we landed our first attack. Alright. Hellstorm can start shooting at the crypt ghouls. Thankfully, France managed to pick back up. And how well can he fight Manfred here? Manfred has only 20% resistances. France could potentially take this fight. We'll see though. What do I have? I can give him some combat buffs too. So I think we will take the fight, but just in case, we'll take it in the range of our crossbowmen. Just in case. So we're going to give France some combat buffs. That should do well. I think just that should be fine. We'll see how well he does against Manfred. Our crossbowmen can focus fire him down too. And we'll proc his potion of healing. He's unbreakable also, which is a minor help to him. And the steam tank's just going to focus on these heroes here. Hopefully these knights don't cause too much issue too. And there we go. It looks like that focus fire is working out quite well for us. Sweet. Hellstorm rocket battery is just going to shoot out some infantry in the distance to avoid any friendly fire. Alright, and I think that's Manfred down. That is a big win for us. And then it's sort of just getting these guys to group up so that we can get some huge AoEs going. The Burning Head edition is going to be absolutely amazing here. But I'm still a little bit worried about the cavalry. I don't have a lot to really deal with them here. Outside of these spears, really. But it looks like the AI is blobbing up pretty well. So I think Burning Head #1, it's time for that. Also want to pull these guys back into a slightly safer position. There we go, Burning Head's looking good. And the crossbowmen can finish off the Blood Knights. I have a big old Dwellers below too, but right now we're just waiting for a blob. And waiting for that Winds of Magic to regenerate. Yeah, Franz is finally out of the hospital. It took him a while, but he got there. There we go, those dogs will get dealt with. Alright, and I think this is a really good time for a Flame Storm right on top of all of that infantry. spears have done a good job. They've held the charge against the dogs. And I think the warrior priest, he's gonna go over there and support too, actually. Nice, really good flamestorm. Hellstorm rocket battery, target things in the distance. Man, it's really amazing how things change when you finally have a few wizards in on the battlefield. Okay, another huge burning head onto that blobbed up infantry. The zombies getting annihilated, I like it. And I can throw down a heal over here for Franz. He's having a decent time. I think Franz is having a much better time than he was earlier in the campaign. So I think he's happy about that at least. Alright. At this point, I really need to worry about my winds of magic situation though, since we've spent quite a bit. It's going to start dying off at this point. But we've killed off most of the undead, I think. A lot of infantry has gone down, and if I can get another burning head, that would be huge. Let's get a blast going. And I'm going to just save winds of magic, because you can see the more I spend, the slower it's going to regenerate. So I want that to sort of build up first before I cast another spell. At least for as long as I can wait. Whoa, that blast. Look at that, it's walking out there into the distance. Oh, we got another bot. Someone in chat. One of my mods. Get on it. Alright, so Franz is looking okay. I think this is a good time for another burning head. I'll throw it down just to clear up a few units of infantry, since it is such a good opportunity right now. And the biggest threat now is probably just the Vargulfs, I think. Oh, we lost a Hellstorm to dogs? That sucks. That sucks real bad. Oh boy, we'll see if we can live without it. It was using up a lot of money, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but it does still suck. As for the dwellers below, we don't have much winds of magic to do that just yet, but once we do, I think we'll be okay. The dogs are slowly going down, just a couple units of hex rates left, and it all depends on how well my troops can actually hold here. So far, I think they're doing okay though. And another burning head should be able to get a ton of damage in here also. Warrior priest is having a hard time though. Plus a couple more dogs on the flanks. I'll have to be wary about them. Oh, whoops, we didn't get that cast off. Come on. I might have to retreat from here. We'll see. Team Tank is even having a bit of a rough time too. I think we might have to pull out, but overall, I think we traded quite well for ourselves. We'll use our infantry to hold the line for as long as they can, to buy time to retreat with the rest of the army. But we'll see. It's mostly just the Graveguard that are causing issues here. Greetings from Norway. Happy to have you here. Alright, Franz, how are you doing? He's not looking too hot. Alright, we're gonna have to pull back with these crossbowmen. Let's see, preferably if I can get a couple of heals off too, that would be great. The heals will be a little bit more useful than the burning heads right now, since we're just trying to get off of the battlefield. But overall, most of the undead did take quite a few losses here. These greatswords are unbreakable though, which does actually cause a few issues, since those greatswords, the battle won't end until the greatswords are off the battlefield. So that makes the retreat a little bit more sketchy. I'll lose a few more units, but that's okay. Alright, Franz is doing alright. And I sort of just want to deal with this Vargulf right now. If I can get my crossbowmen to get some crossfire on it, I think that'll be okay. And then a big ol' vortex over here should clear out a few more units of infantry while we're at it. Alright, focus fire away. And let's go ahead and get that burning head down. Vargulf taking tons of damage. That's quite good. And Franz does manage to disengage. Nice. Oh, we're gonna hit our own crossbowmen with the tail end of that burning head. Thankfully, they didn't take too much damage though. You notice you don't wait 30 winds of magic like legend to cast. Is this a multiplayer habit? It's mostly just a time thing. Like you can see in this game, it was mostly just so that I could get the magic out before the battle ended. But generally, you want to be waiting for 30 winds of magic where you can. Alright, we'll take this final engagement here. I guess we'll throw down a heal. Retreat with our crossbowmen. And then get out of there with Franz and these casters. Alright, how much damage did we do? Skeleton spearmen had a pretty rough time. Oh, can I get these casters out of here? It's gonna be a little bit sketchy. Let's see, most of the other forces are off the battlefield, so it's just the casters that I need to get out of here. Alright. Now, there's a chance that I could actually let them crumble away a little bit here. Oh, we didn't get that final heal off. Alright, let's just get out of here. Steam tank. Bail. Franz is bailing. Oh man. I think we got some pretty good damage though. If that wasn't a valiant defeat, I don't know what is. Nice. Let's see. Sorry, I got a couple more bots that need reporting. Let me just clear them out. There we go. Alright, so we cleared off the first army of zombies and cavalry. We killed about 3,000 units with our 600. So not too bad. I'm hoping that the Hellstorm rocket battery lived, but I don't think it did. No, Steam Tank didn't die. We're good. Jack Mitchell, we're good. Don't worry about it. We lost the Hellstorm, though. That's pretty rough. They lost Manfred and a whole ton of infantry. So I think my other lord should be able to clean up the rest. Yeah, it just explodes when it leaves the map. Don't worry about it. It's just a weird animation thing. Well, it's part of the ability. It triggers when it quote-unquote dies, which happens when you retreat off the battlefield. It's weird like that. But okay, the vampire counts are definitely beat up enough where we can just clean them up. Unfortunately, we don't get any money from that fight, but beggars can't be choosers. I can't believe Franz failed to ambush, though. How unfortunate. There are slayers in my backyard. We'll worry about them later. First things first, though, I just gotta keep leveling up these guys. Upgraded Flamestorm will be great. And I'll recruit units, but it'll probably get disrupted by the Slayer stack incoming. Now, where's Chaos?
Onwards.
Chaos is still not close. Thank goodness for that. And this guy, are we being sieged? We are by these guys. So we can just start chasing them off, no problem.
The Empire.
Oh boy. Alright. I want to attack this army first. Close victory, low casualties. That's a good sign. Woo. This is why you don't trust Franz to do anything. I know. I should really stop having so much faith in him.
Moving out.
Oh, right, man, the vampire counts. I thought they would be having a more rough time given that I took out the main settlements, but they've been really showing quite a bit of force in this here campaign. Oh man, and there's more of them in the distance? It's truly never ending. This is just a bunch of savage orcs. I'm not worried about that. We can fight them and hopefully clear them out. If I can wipe out this faction, that would be great. There we go, nice. And no more greenskins to deal with. And this guy can chill in Drakenhof. Alright. Let's see. I'll need to consider recruiting a few more units in a second. We have Franz over here. He'll be able to win that fight. So I guess we're not really in any emergency mode to recruit units just yet. We can wait a bit and save a bit of money that way. Okay, now where are those greenskins? Okay, they're not pushing towards me. That's a big plus. Okay, nice. So where are the vampire counts getting most of their money? Wurtbad? Maybe Herkig? Oh, it's probably Altdorf, isn't it? Yeah, if I want to deal with the vampire counts, I'll probably have to move all the way to Altdorf. Or maybe over here. So they're going to be quite a nuisance for a bit longer. I assume the Skaven will be a bit of a pain too. But if we just keep beating their armies, eventually one of their neighbors might take them out. Yeah, they're at war with Chaos. So Chaos will hopefully fight them a bit. And maybe even the dwarves, but that's a little bit of I'm unsure about that right now. Franz is undead in your headcanon for this campaign. That's why he keeps dying and coming back and living at Castle Drakenhof. Makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, and Rakarth is here too? Alright. Man, people just love sacking this settlement. At least it's a good distraction though, because no one seems to be settling it. Oh, never mind. Speak of the devil. Alright. Man, it's too bad we couldn't get those handgunners though. You put too much faith in Archaon? Yeah. No one likes them. So I'm thinking I'll probably get the handgun building at Zufbar and then use that as my main recruitment staging point. What Chaos Invasion difficulty am I on? Whichever one the max is. So I think it's very hard. Yeah, Rakarth. He's been around for a while, about half the campaign's worth. So let's take a look at Zufbar. What can I get? I could get rid of that building. I don't really need this. I don't need more witch hunters right now, so I can safely get rid of that one. Rakarth can be cleared out, hopefully in an auto resolve. We're gonna lose a unit of spears. That's fine. Let's do that. Reoccupy this place, and then get a couple units of spears, and then maybe one crossbowman. Over here on the Franz side of things, it looks like the dwarves decided not to attack. That's a minor benefit for me, because then I can move in and retake that settlement, I think. I have a ton of magic, so this in theory should not be a difficult battle. Definitely not an auto resolve though. Yeah. Oh, you declare war on some weirdo dark elf one time, and he stalks you across the continent. Yeah, and he's just been following with like fairly small armies too, but he's just such a beast in combat that he can more or less take any settlement he wants. All right, nice, ready to go. What is my reliability rating? Currently very low, due to me intentionally doing it so that the AI would stop messaging me about all its various plans and so on. So if Franz could take out this gyrocopter, that'd be nice. It is just a steam gyro, so not particularly scary. And my steam tank can start taking some pot shots too. Yeah. He is a bit of a creeper, Rakarth. Okay, nice. Gyrocopters are more or less out of there. Oh, this is a good opportunity for a burning head. I just have to get a little bit closer. Can I get a dwellers? Does it increase its range? No. Oh, come on. This is like, the AI is just asking for it, right? Come on, just give it to me. Give it to me. All right. This is gonna be a juicy burning head. If this doesn't just cause army losses immediately, I'd be surprised. There we go. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Toasty dwarves. Actually, they tank quite a bit of it. I guess they do have fairly good magic resist, but that was still very chunky indeed. We'll throw in a burning head for good measure, just to do a little bit of cleanup. I guess I could have waited for a bit more winds of magic to be efficient there, but what can you do? All right, let's pull these guys back now. Oh my gosh. Beep boop. Is that am I lagging, or is that just what people say when you get huge burning heads? I guess it was a pretty big misplay on the AI's part. All right, nice. And then just a little bit of focus fire with the crossbowmen, and then we're more or less good to go. Beep boop from Legend. Oh, sweet. That's nice. Oh my gosh, did we just suddenly get 1 million people? Hello. Oh man, oh boy. Oh boy, this is not gonna end, is it? Hello, thank you, Legend. Thank you. That is amazing. Happy to entertain. Yeah, I guess now I'm obligated to explain what in the world is going on right now. But thank you so much, Legend. So this right now is this is Total War campaign, where I am playing as Franz up against every faction in the game. We don't cheese that much, but we do cheese a little bit. And overall, it's going quite well. It is on legendary difficulty. And just like that, Legend, what a legend. You managed to beat my highest viewership count with that raid. Thank you so much. All right, now let's see if I can go ahead and get another burning head going, or maybe a vortex. Looks like probably not. Actually, maybe soon, we'll see. I'm tempted to throw down a heal, but if I can wait for the... Yes, there we go. Here we go. This is what you guys are here for, right? Ginormous vortexes. But yeah, on top of challenge campaigns, I'm also I also post a bunch of short videos if you guys are interested. But right now, I've been really enjoying this campaign. It's been quite the challenge. All right, but I think this battle's more or less won. Let's just ×4 it, and then get onto the campaign map. All right, I think we finally got past the beat boops, but maybe not. Elevator music is the only name you need to know. Yes, that too. Most of you guys probably missed that, but right now Franz has been doing a pretty terrible job managing his armies. We've been trying to train him to do better, but he's lost a few high priority assets. Never forget elevator music. Franz got no friends. Yep, that's the campaign. So far, it hasn't been too bad, though. We've been able to secure some territory, but we've taken a lot of losses along the way. Specifically, the vampire counts are causing a lot of issues. And actually, right now, the dwarves are being a little bit problematic, too. We're taking a bit of damage here. Steam Tank's taking some heat, too. I'll have to pull out with that. Yep, maximum difficulty. I'll show off the campaign map in a second. We're at about 100 turns in, and it's a spicy map for sure. All right, we're getting some pretty good crossfire. But yeah, generally I play things pretty speedy. I'm a lot less efficient than Legend, but I do like to think that I can burn through turns rather fast. This is a settlement battle too, so I can safely end turn. But before we do that, I want to get my guys healed up a little bit. There we go. We'll just grab 2 heals and then move on to the campaign map. Yes, Altdorf does belong to Manfred right now. It's a pretty brutal fate, but let's go ahead and show off some campaign maps. Oh boy. We are facing up against the dwarves too, which is a little bit scary, but as soon as we get some handguns, I'll be feeling a little bit more comfortable. So let's take a look. What's it? It's a sound of the Legend viewers who raid other YouTubers. Well, I figured after a bit. Yeah. But let's see. So this is the campaign map currently. You can see things are a little bit jumbled up. We have some scouts over here, just looking for the enemy. We currently only have Castle Drakenhof, but it is a tier 4 settlement, and we have Zufbar, also at tier 4. Meanwhile, over here, back at Altdorf, it has been occupied by the vampire counts. We did a bit of a base trade situation, and the skaven are a little bit of a problem too. Not to mention chaos is barreling down on us, but as per usual, I generally am a fairly optimistic type of guy, so I'm decently confident that we're not going to get absolutely run over anytime soon. Rip Elevator? No, Elevator's doing fine. He's just a little bit beat up is all. Alright. And right now we're working on arcane conduits for our wizards. They're doing alright. We have a really high replenishment rate, which helps us out a ton too. And overall, we're just trying to get 1 turn of recruitment. We were almost about to recruit a ton of handgunners at Castle Tempelhof, But that got shut down real quick by a million armies that decided to move on in.
Proceed.
Alright, now real quick, where is Chaos? Are they still far away? No, they're starting to get close. So I need to get these 20 stacks up and running as soon as I can.
Step to it.
Right now they're just living off the backs of crossbowmen. But I really do hope I can get those handgunners in soon. But yeah, this is the current campaign map. Drycha is also up to the north, but I'm not particularly worried about her. Talking about his father that Carl killed. Yes, elevator music. One got murdered because of Carl Franz. It's turn 109. Yes, that is correct, Boo Radley. That is correct. On one hand, it's really good that we managed to survive this long. On the other hand, we have one settlement and it's turn 100. But I think this position is finally defensible enough where I can begin expanding out a little bit. Oh my gosh. And Clan Scryer got destroyed. That means nukes are off the menu. That is actually a huge blessing for us. And we're also working on our Imperial Authority. So tax rate just went up a little bit. That's very nice. I'm hoping I can get that into the green before the end of the campaign. But right now that's sort of just... that is just a hope and dream. It's no guarantee just yet. Sweet. So I think this is going to be my main recruitment area. I want to get those Hellstorms up and going. And I need to do a little bit more cleanup of these vampire counts. Schwarzhaven, once again, we can go ahead and capture that. And then we'll have a little bit more buffer area. Schwarzhaven has been an area just constantly under threat for this entire campaign. But I'm gonna have to abandon it in a second if Chaos manages to make it to me. I don't think they will though. It seems like they're actually fighting with the dwarves and Drycha right now, which is helping me out a lot. I did need a bit of assistance there. Alright, preferably too, if I can take out Karakadrin, that would be huge for the campaign right now. Karakadrin has been sending just endless tides of slayers my way that I still need to deal with. As for Franz, we're going to put spears on him. Those will help my front line of guns work quite well. And then we can move on to the next turn. Also, we don't have Volkmar yet. We tried getting him, but there was a bit of an issue that happened. So he's going to have to wait just that little bit longer. And I guess this guy can take some spears. Why not? We're on a bit of a budget due to our economy situation, which has been hurting just a tiny bit. Chaos is here to save us. It is. Yeah, this is the... France is essentially Archaon in this campaign. And yes, we do have a staunch line of spears. Despite, against all odds, we do actually have a staunch line. They actually do work pretty well for my playstyle. I don't do that much corner camping. Although I will if I need to. But I do need those infantry guys to hold the line for my range units. Of course, I could go mass range, but that would be a little bit less exciting. Volkmar defaulted on a loan and could not come, yeah. We'll have to wait until we get about 10,000 gold before we can make the building to get him. But nice, hey, look, we survived a turn without getting attacked. I can loop around here, punish these vampire counts. This is an auto-resolve. We can sweep up that settlement. I will take the money, because there's no way we're holding this for any amount of time. And this does mean he's a little bit out of position, but that guy's pretty strong. I'm not too worried about him. As for Franz, we'll move over to Drakenhof to defend. In fact, we're going to go for a little bit of an ambush to see if we can catch out some guys. At some point, I might want to get some cavalry in Franz's army too.
Yes, General.
Just because the undead generally, they do like their mobility. And I need some way of making sure that my backline is defended. Alright, sweet. How big is this Skaven army? One must wonder. Hey, look at that. Actually, a proper assassination. What do we got? We don't see much. If he attacks this guy and actually gets an ambush, that would be a little bit scary. But probably not the end of the world. Alright, on to the next turn. Caracadrin with the casual 20 stacks, 24/7. Alright, but turn 112. Will we be able to survive? I think for a while yet. At least while Chaos is around. That will help us just a tiny bit. The temple we built for Volkmar wasn't nice enough. Indeed. Well, it was more of a captured temple, so I can see why he wasn't a huge fan. Alright, so pretty easy battle. Net on Manfred will be enough to finish him off. He generally overextends quite a bit. So I think that's alright. It's not Carl, he won't get ambushed. Yes, that too. Franz, he never actually got the trait for defeating Skarsnik. So that hurts him a little bit. But nice. We can now hop on over. Just get a basic line over here. There's no need to really be too fancy with this battle. It is not too difficult of one. I just need to make sure that I can snipe out Manfred. Alright, these hex wraiths will want to be dealt with too. I don't do that much damage to them, so let's focus the Graveguard instead. As for our wizard, let's see if we can aggro Manfred, and like I said, we don't have any cavalry, so I have to make sure that my spears are moving to defend against the enemy cav. Alright, but can I aggro Manfred? I can't get him to waste a breath attack, which saves my infantry a bit of HP. But this flank over here is a little bit worrying. Let's see, the Vargulf's not too bad at the very least. I guess if I can get my Archlector to get them to group up, that would be great. The infantry over there is not too bad. I have no idea what this is. Pit of Shades, I guess? Nope. Fate of Yuna. Oh, that's a bit scary. Cavalry's moving on in too, but a net should be able to deal with them. Oh, that was a little bit scary though. And Manfred is in on the fight. Now, I don't want to focus him just yet. He's rather tanky against ranged units. So instead, I'm just going to ignore him and try and focus down the rest of his cavalry first. Handgunners are doing great though. The Chillgeists are down. Now, next up is the Black Knights. Spears will hold. We'll brace those guys against charge. And it actually worked. And this guy can go for some Soulfires. Yes, this is a record amount of viewers. Highest was last week where I think I got like 150. But with a single flick of his wrist, Legend managed to bring me up to almost 200, which is insane. So thank you very much, Legend. Most of my viewers actually do watch him, so it's pretty cool to have him come in for a raid. But nice. That's the flanks dealt with. I guess we'll focus fire Manfred now. And then hopefully get another banishment going. I had 150 yesterday too. Was that yesterday? I thought that was like I thought that was a little bit more a while ago, but nevertheless, yeah. Still pretty good. This format is very fun. That cannot be argued with for sure. It's basically, there's just constant threats. We haven't really been ahead in this campaign, ever. We've only seemingly stabilized into getting completely punished and eating our words. So, there's been a lot of action throughout, for sure. Man, Manfred he really wants to take out my light wizard. A little bit of dancing around should be able to fix that, though. This is like the 10th time I've killed Manfred. He just keeps coming back. Alright, but I think he's about to go down. Next up would be, I guess, the Mortis engine, probably. This battle should be more or less done, though. Yeah, Manfred is out for the count. We'll deal with the Hex Wraiths with my range units. Nice. Alright. Woo. And that means a Skaven might decide to take a fight with me. If they do get the ambush, that would be pretty scary, but this guy does have that ambush defense, so I think he'll be alright. Coincidence elevator music 2 was made on record viewership day? Oh yeah, that's true. The return of elevator music. Sweet. Took a few losses, but we made a lot of money. Quite a lot of money. Lots of wins in a row just now, yeah. That helps a little bit. I do really need those handgunners though before I fight the dwarves. Once I hit like about 5 handgunners per army, I won't have to worry about the dwarves too much. The skaven are still going to be a little bit of a problem, but at least I can shoot down the weapon teams. And thankfully they actually did an attack. For some reason he decided to march right over here. I guess he felt his army was a bit too weak to fight me, but that will be his downfall. Oh my gosh. They're trying to plague me through the vampire counts. Obviously the AI isn't that smart, but if it does spread to Castle Drakenhof, that would be really bad. So let's see if I can avoid that disaster real quick. And also let's get rid of these darn skaven that are always chilling here. What's this? Tons of poison wind mortars. I'll need to use my lord to hunt them down, or distract them with my light wizard probably. The monsters are a little bit less scary though. Not splitting armies today. Well, I sort of have 2 armies running right now. I have this one in France, so there's a little bit of a split. But they do need to maintain a pretty strong strength, otherwise they're gonna get completely run over. All right, let's see if we can win this fight. It's a little bit dicey, but I don't think it's impossible to win by any means. It's gonna have to, it's gonna require quite a bit of dancing around. My spears here too. They're gonna have to spread out. I will keep their ranks fairly thick so that the monsters have a harder time pushing through. And as long as the poison wind mortars don't cause too many issues, I think we'll be just fine. Not to mention they were on march stance, so that hurts them a little bit. Thrott's trait is good to farm. Well, it's only, I can only get it on 1 lord, right? I already have it on this guy, but as long as he lives, I guess that is a fairly good thing too. Alright, now this guy, he has to be a little bit careful about those hell pit abominations. But as long as he can distract the poison wind mortars, I'm happy. And I guess I could spam a few shems down here, but that's not really needed just yet. I also want to stack up my range units a little bit harder, just to get that crossfire going. Very nice. Alright, now if I can even get a little bit of friendly fire on with the poison wind mortars, that would be really good. But I guess these what are these guys called? The brood horrors are going to be a bit scary. I'll have to be a tiny bit wary that they don't punish my lord too much. My wizard though, he can definitely chase down those Giselles. And then as long as we don't take too much damage here, I think we're okay. Crossfire can focus those guys down. Okay, nice. I think this battle should be fine, unless some sort of surprise happens. Yep, those Giselles are going down. I won't have access to my magic for a hot second, but thankfully this guy should be able to live. He has really high damage resistance, so every time I proc this, he's essentially invincible for about a minute. I have a minute of safety. Hell pit's moving on in too. That's not great for the steam tank, but I think he can simply pull away and be okay. Yeah, nice. Also a good time for Soulfire and Bombardment, and I need to relocate my spears to defend. At Enticity, why didn't you migrate to Red Eye Mountain, since it's kind of isolated? Just simply because the Red Eye Mountain is not a green territory for me, so I wouldn't be making nearly as much money from being there, sadly. It looks like my archers are doing fine. It's a really good thing that my light wizard distracted these poison wind mortars. They would be a huge pain right now otherwise. Still really need to deal with these hell pits though. My lord is taking a bit of damage. Oh, even some rattling guns are firing too, but I think I can mostly ignore them. Let's see, how's my lord doing? He's doing okay. We'll get the Sunmaker to fire over there. Steam tank's taking a lot of damage. Let's pull it away from Thrott. Definitely doesn't want to be fighting against him and his anti-large. That's my lord doing. This guy has regeneration too from Isabella's trait, which is quite nice. Okay, but with the hell pit down, I think we are a-okay. I guess next plan of action is simply to focus fire down Throt and to get the rest of the army to rout now. Hey, Lazy Boy Gamer saying, how's it going? Quite good. Legend had recently hosted, and yeah, there's tons of people. The campaign itself is going quite good too, although I don't think we're steamrolling by any means. We're definitely not in a game-losing situation, which is really what one could hope for in a This Is Total War campaign. We do plan to eventually win the campaign. I think it is possible. I just need to stabilize a little bit harder first. And to start off, we're gonna delete Throt off the battlefield with our range units. Okay, nice. Steam Tank's doing a good job chasing down those mortars too. Throt, oh man, the heroes get super tanky in multiplayer. They always have insane resistances. But I think my guns will be able to finish them off. Oh wow, Brood Horror actually going for the Hellstorm rocket battery. Not a terrible choice, to be honest. Oh my gosh, Throt, he's so tanky. There we go, finally down. Sweet. So that should be army losses in a second, I would presume. I'm surprised the AI hasn't hit army losses yet. But we can just times 4 speed to clean them up. Alright, so there we go, another battle won. I'm surprised how close it was, but I guess he did have a bunch of single entities and so on. It's going good. Yes, that is correct. Actually, why are they not hitting army losses? Is this one unit of rattling guns actually so scary as to not hit army losses? Maybe. I guess I'll turn on the lights while I wait. Oh. Alright, there we go. There's the army losses. Sweet. Heroic victory. That's pretty good. Yeah, I did take a lot of casualties, I will admit. Though I did have my lord and a light wizard alive, but what can you do? Alright, and that's a lot of single entities off of Throt's army. That is a huge plus, since they're actually pretty scary right now at this point in the campaign. So I'm happy I don't have to deal with them. And as for the vampire counts, I just sort of have to weather the storm, really. All it took was turning on the lights. Indeed. So, I could sack the moot. It would give me 5,000 gold. Yes, please. Whoa, what? That was his last army? Throt is dead? Chaos. Oh my gosh. I've never been so happy to have Chaos invade. They took out Throt. Hell Pit is gone. Oh my gosh. That is so good for us. That is beyond good. I'm surprised I lose guys here, but whatever. That means we don't have to deal with Skaven for at least until Lustria shows up. Hey, and look at that, we even have another bot. Let me quickly report that. Spam. Get out of here. Yes, I am Canadian. Sorry, I'm just removing these bot messages. But yes, I am from Canada. Born in Canada, but my parents are from Vietnam. Okay, I think the bot should be banned. Yeah, we're good. All right, this should be a simple times 4 battle, I think. Maybe I'll get some time to regenerate with my lord. Oh, I'm surprised you're not a mod yet. Yeah, Flying Taco. There you go. You're a moderator now. Congratulations, you're blue. Yeah, I've known you since basically forever. I'm really surprised you weren't a moderator. You've also been in chat a lot. I guess I've just never noticed. Maybe we've never had a need for your grand moderation until today, when those bots really just started raiding my stream. Hey, look at that, you're blue. Eastern or Western Canada? Eastern. I'm not as far as Quebec, but yeah, Eastern. As you say, I'm Canadian. Immediately your head wonders, and you will say sorry, and then you immediately said it. Did I? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's just a natural impulse. It's what happens when you live here.
Moving out.
Mm-hmm. Ogres, my lord. Now, is it worth to actually pick them up? They're a little bit far away. Maybe I can wait a turn before I do that. Taking out the vampire counts over here could actually be really nice, since it would mean that that's most of their armies dead at this point. Yeah, the balance of power is actually fairly even for us, so man, I'm just so happy that the Skaven are gone. You guys don't know how much pain they have caused me throughout this campaign. Oh, that is so good. All right, Castle Tempelhof. Just a tiny little plague there, nothing too worrisome. This battle's going to be a little bit contested, but I still have most of my range units, so I think we're okay. Yeah, take care of the plague. I will. I'll be careful. At Enticity, can you sing the Lumberjack song? I can't, and I also can't because of YouTube guidelines. If I sing anything, my entire channel could just get deleted off the face of the planet, so I'm super wary about that all the time, even if it probably would be safe to sing as long as I sing it badly enough, which I assure you I would. But all right, that's a bigger army than I initially expected. But oh hey, nice. If they let me sit back for a bit, I will, just to build up my winds of magic a little bit. I'm thinking the infantry is probably the biggest issue here. And then I'll want to focus on Manfred as soon as he gets close. Just get all of my range units firing at him at the same time. So I think that's going to be the plan. Steam Tank is alright. He might also waste a lot of his winds of magic just sitting around, but I don't need to cheese this battle too hard, I don't think. Alright, nice. Even your army instructor said sorry. This country is different. I would not have expected. That's pretty funny though. All right, so we'll start off with the banishment. Hellstorm rocket battery will focus down the Chillgeists once they're in range. I guess we'll focus on skeleton spearmen first. At Enticity, wait, you don't actually know it? It's the one from Monty Python. Oh man, I haven't watched Monty Python recently. I might know it if I saw it on a YouTube video or something, but I don't know it off the back of my head. I'm just failing on all of my sayings today, but yeah, if I heard it, I might know it. All right, I'll have to keep a close eye on Manfred to make sure he doesn't become an issue. There's a lot of mobility coming from the flank too. So I'll need to make sure I crush this flank as fast as I can. Steam Tank will do great against the infantry though. And this guy, a bit of Grand Soulfire, should do just fine. There we go. Manfred is nearly in range. Hold your fire. Oh my gosh, that Soulfire did a lot better than I thought it would. That's quite nice. Hellstorm rocket battery can retarget now. And Manfred is nearly in range. If I can simply get a good focus fire on him, I think we'll be okay. My accuracy is going to be a bit lower at further range, so I'm going to wait as long as I can before I net him down. I think this is a good opportunity though, because he's diving in on my caster. There we go. He's netted. Sweet. It's taking a lot of damage too. I'm liking that. That purple sun though is pretty brutal. Okay, and once he's down, the battle's more or less won. The biggest threat would just be all of this infantry, but worst case I can simply kite them out if need be. Oh man, and we just barely got him out of there. I think, unless his heal manages to pick him back up, but he's taking a lot of damage. There we go. Manfred is down. Next up, the Mortis engine is a little bit scary, but I'm actually not too worried about that. I'm more worried about this cavalry flank coming in along the sides. So let's see if we can deal with that. Do you watch most of the Warhammer 2 YouTubers like Legend? I sort of keep track of their videos, but producing videos on your own actually takes so much time. You don't have a lot of time to watch other content creators. I do keep up with what Legend posts though. What's it? I saw recently he was doing a campaign on, it was like a no losses campaign. That sounds insane. Definitely not a campaign I would be able to do anytime soon. But it does seem very fun. I checked out like a little bit of it, but I definitely would not be able to watch the entire thing. Yes, this is on Legendary and very hard. There's no other way to play Warhammer. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. There are many other ways to play Warhammer. Don't judge people for not playing on Legendary, but this one is on Legendary. Now, what do we got here? Still a lot of undead. I don't think they'll be hitting army losses anytime soon, just because there are so many of them. But I don't think I'll be losing too many guys. I'll lose a few units of my ranged forces, but that's not too bad. Steam Tank looks like it's holding all right too, and even the Bright Wizard can fight Vargeists. Alright, this will cause him to miscast. I don't know if I really want to cast that. I guess we won't. Difficulty slider equals fun slider. Depends on how masochistic you are. Also, my Steam Tank's taking a lot of damage. Let's not lose that. I'm not in the mood to lose another Steam Tank. Thank you very much. And soon I can get another banishment too. I don't want that guy to overcast though. That's just a little bit too risky. Thankfully we do have a few units rallying. Honestly, this fight is a little bit closer than I would have hoped. If I occupy this settlement, there's a chance that the Vampire Council just move in and finish off my army. That would be a little bit unfortunate, but not the end of the world. And the bonuses that I get from occupying the settlement could be quite good too. How do you make units more highlighted on the battlefield? It's pretty simple. So you just have to hit spacebar. And over here, selection markers. Make sure you hit the lock button. And that'll make them nice and visible. It's a must-have if you play multiplayer. And it's also really nice in single player too. Same with, you know, being able to zoom out. Debug camera. Amazing feature. I even have a video on how to enable it. But if you look up Party Elite 2 debug camera, it'll also show up. But yeah, both very useful tools to make things a little bit easier to control. Also, I'm rapidly running out of units. I basically only have single entities left. But this battle is still won. I just need to get another Soulfire. Banishment again. Yeah, it was a good one. 600 HP, no problem. My Lord is regenerating too, so I don't think he'll die. He shouldn't anyways. And then another big old banishment here to end the battle. There we go. Oh my gosh, what a scrap. But hey, at least we don't have to worry about any Skaven ambushes now. And a heroic victory, look at that. Oh, that's like, what, 500 kills between those two guys? You'll check out that vid? Nice. Happy to hear. It's very, very, very useful. Like, after you set up debug camera, you can't go back. You were looking for it for a really long time? Hey, sweet. Happy to help, man. What's it? He's not of the elevator bloodline, so it's fine to lose him. Wow. No love for Tanky McTankface. Alright, now... Wow, there's not even any money to be had here. I guess we'll just sack and then march into one of my territories. Just kidding, we don't have any. I guess we'll just take the fort. If I lose this army, it's not the end of the world. We have this one over here. Now, Franz, he might catch the plague. It would only be for 6 turns, so that's not actually too bad. I think it's worth it just to take Eschen, since things have sort of loosened up over here. And we might even be able to steal ourselves a little bit of a Hellstorm rocket battery here, which I would very much want. Not to mention we have the glorious Burning Head that we can cast on these lines of infantry, which basically wins the battle immediately. I might be able to win this with just the Bright Wizard and Franz, but of course that would take a little bit longer. I see things are going well. Oh my god. Yeah. It's going very okay. This is the most this is actually probably the most well the campaign has been going for a while at this point. The fact that Skaven are out of the picture and the vampire counts have recently gone cleared out is a really good sign for us. All right, now let's get some burning heads down. There we go. Put this guy on 6. Get this guy over here. Get some burning heads right down the pipe. And then look at that, the battle's over. Who would have guessed that burning head would be the bringer of the end times here? All right, and then another one of those casts should be just dandy, I believe. We got their one of their heroes trying to move in and deal with that guy. I can just continue to pull back, I think. Franz can fight this guy. I'm not too worried about taking damage, just because I have healing here, so nothing too much to really worry about. Only 6 turns? What do you mean only 6 turns? You're constructing a Lore Masters of Hoeth Doom stack. That seems pretty exciting. Oh, we don't want to lose this caster. He does not have Undying yet. That would be really bad if they had managed to kill my caster there. That would have been absolutely terrible. Let's see, I'll catch up to your messages in a second. I gotta roasty toasty these handgunners. And then Franz can deal with the Hellstorm rocket batteries. Actually, he's taking a bit of damage. He doesn't have any regeneration too, which gives him a little bit of a harder time. See my warrior priest fighting out against those guys. He actually would probably lose that fight, so I'm going to pull him away. It's a song over 86 years old, should be free to sing. I don't know, it's always scary. It's always scary. Alright, I think that's enough distraction for Franz. He can pull out into a safer position. And we'll just wait for a bit of Winds of Magic. Actually, if I can shoot these, if I can burn these handgunners, that would be great. Since they generally do a lot more damage than everything else. Okay, Franz is gonna book it. He has Unbreakable, so he should be fine on that front. We can pull this way and finally get in range of our crossbowmen. Oh, the warrior priest. He got taken out by an Empire captain. That's embarrassing. 50 to 70 years to 75 years after the death of the creator. Yeah, it's copyright policies are insane. If you make something that is related to music, you will own that music forever, far after you die, for multiple generations. But you know, I'm not really here to talk about the politics of copyright policy, but it does seem pretty extreme. But you know, I don't write music, so maybe I just don't have an appreciation for that type of thing. All right, now let's go ahead and get these guys healed up. Steam tank can move on up. It can deal with these mortar war wagons, I guess. And I'll just pull back some of my spearmen so they take a bit less damage. Oh boy, this battle was a little bit scarier than I initially would have thought, but I think we managed to stabilize fairly well at the end of it all. There we go, and army losses. Oh, I don't have anything to chase off the Hellstorm rocket batteries. Oh, I guess it is a settlement battle, so it doesn't really matter. Also, yes, Disney. Disney owns everything forever. That is something that we will just have to live with. They have far too much money to make it where they don't own everything forever, so such is the way of things. Unless you work with the label, in which case you never own it. What a world we live in. Although, you know, although there are a few things that sort of suck. The fact that we have internet makes me very thankful that I do live in this world. At Enticity, that depends on the country, actually. Oh, that's cool. In the US, Mickey Mouse... what's it? In the US, Mickey Mouse made copyright much longer than anywhere else. I see. I guess it does make sense that it's different for other countries. Alright, now Franz, he's gonna have to make sure he doesn't catch the plague. The reason I didn't sack the settlement, if we can actually hold Eschen, it's actually pretty good for us. I would very much like to hold it. Not to mention, we can also get probably a garrison here. So I'm actually going to work to reinforce that area a little bit. That's something I want to sort of build up to. As for this guy, I guess we're back to recruiting archers. That's a bit of a shame, but what can you do? And as for Franz, while we hold the fort, I guess we'll finally get a couple units of cavalry on him. An oft not taken unit, but I think it is actually quite important here. Alright, what are we looking at? Reichsguard, buffs for Reichsguard. It's decent. I guess I might as well take it since we're recruiting them. Yes, an arcane conduit. Amazing for these guys. We'll wait until they can get on Pegasus. So they're going to be on foot for just a little bit longer. Okay, and can I get some equipment on this guy? I feel like it's been a long time coming. This guy, yeah, he really should have had these for a while now. Fear and Terror, pretty nice. Winds of Magic, really good. Definitely want to load up on that. Oh, Ambush Defense Chance, yes. We probably want that too. Alright, that is a pretty good loadout. Can I get Ambush Defense Chance on these guys too? We already have it, it's just Franz. Alright. So, I think we're pretty well set for next turn in just a second. Since China pays no attention to copyright laws, yeah. Well, you know, it's a different thing. I won't get into that too much because I don't know about the general politics of China and so on. We generally stay away from politics on this stream. So, you know, if anything gets too feisty in chat, Flying Taco, you have permission to tell them to calm down a little bit. But yeah, generally we keep away from that since, you know, friendly environments and so on. Now, I guess the main threat now is just the dwarves and the vampire counts. And maybe chaos, but it seems like chaos themselves are having a bit of a hard time. So next order of operations, Kadrin. It's going to be a bit of a difficult siege battle, but the moment we win it, the dwarves are basically out of the picture. So it's definitely a high priority target. Fingers crossed! Fingers crossed. If I can finish off Kadrin by the end of today, we'd be in a very good position. Who needs politics when we have Sigmar? Yes, when it comes to the realms of the Empire, politics are fine. Does Party Elite still do total breakdowns? I have no idea. I'm sure someone in chat would know about it. Is this yes, this is Total War campaign. Let's see. We should all fight in chat to add to the theme. That would be something if chat just broke out. That would be something. Yeah, beware of Flying Taco though. Yes, that's what happened, Rusty. Alright, now, oh dear. Franz has the plague. For another 7 turns. That is spicy. That is spicy. I'm not a huge fan of that, but, you know, we just have to live with the choices that we settled with. Dreicha might decide to move on in and end him. But if she does... we should be okay. How's this looking? We got the greenskins starting to push forwards. Hopefully they move up. Kadrin did confederate with the dwarves too. But how's Grimgor looking? Strength rank 11 against the dwarves who are at strength rank 4. So it's at least a little bit of a contested fight. I can live with that. And who's this? Isabella. Alright. Let's see. I sort of want to take Tempelhof, but there is a huge plague there right now, so maybe not just yet. Alright. This army's pretty battered and bruised, but they still got some fight in them. You'll throw the first punch. Dwarves suck, and I'm tired of pretending they don't. It depends. In multiplayer, in lore, in campaign, one might say yes to all, honestly. You know, there's a lot of dwarf hate, let's be honest. I don't think it's a super contentious thing to say that they suck. Let's see, let's go with the sack. So how is Nubis? I don't think I've seen that yet. Oh, we don't have the movement to settle. That's a little bit unfortunate, but we'll make do. How's Franz looking? Plague ridden? That's fine. And as for this guy, do we have any armies anywhere? A little bit of Belagar action. If Belagar decides to end me, that would be... he might be able to. I'd be a little bit worried. Alright, quick puzzle. Let's see. It's the red one. So that's pointing this way. It's arrow, 3 arrow, and mouth. Nice. Sword of battle. Useless. That was a useless puzzle. I guess I got a little bit of cash from it, but sometimes those puzzles, man. Assault units. Use Carl to take over the city. Like this one? Maybe. I can do it next turn, though. I'm not really in a big rush to move Franz out of there.
Absolutely not. Seek out the heretics.
Why the hate against the dwarves? There's many reasons. There's many reasons. I enjoy my dwarves, but especially in multiplayer, people hate the dwarves because they have the lowest. They have the highest. No, they have the lowest skill floor, so it's really easy to do well with the dwarves early on. And then that means that many people picking up the game for the first time and learning multiplayer will be losing a lot to the dwarves. And naturally, that's an easy way to spark some hatred. Alright, nice. On to turn 114. It doesn't seem like there's too many big armies nearby. I'm feeling comfortable. You hope Carl gets better. It's gonna be a while. 7 turns is a long time. Oh, and Drakenhof is siege now? Man, sketchy. Alright, so it's just a dwarf infantry army. Not particularly scary because of our spellcasters. Spells are amazing. You never knew how to do those puzzles? It's because the middle dial, you have to rotate that in your head first. And then you have to rotate the edges. That might be the problem that you're running into. But then after you sort of work that out, then it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Alright. No need for any fancy formations here. We're just gonna cast us some spells and hopefully get them to clump up on Franz again. Alright. Oh yeah, they are on attacker, so they will be advancing towards me. Alright. Main priority here, probably the Slayers. I would hope to finish them off first. So some burning heads on top of them would be great. Franz is going to take a little bit of damage, but if I can get them to group up for a juicy flame storm, that's all I could really hope for. Alright, there we go, that's a chunky flame storm. And then probably pop some heals on these guys. So they are actually taking quite a bit of missile damage. Alright, and then pull away. Alright, now I need to recover my Winds of Magic. We'll use the Arcane Conduit. Use another one too, just to pick up that regeneration a bit. And then I'm going to use this sort of infantry as a sacrificial group to blob up these guys a little bit more. And then I think a simple burning head should be able to clear things out nice and tidy like. The caps lock. Quickly, ban Flying Taco. Alright. You know, there's not a lot of Slayers there. The burning head won't actually do too much. In fact, I might want to even get another Flame Storm going there. Nope, we don't have it just yet. Can I get a Dwellers Below cast? Yes, I can. That will actually do pretty decently against the infantry. Dwellers is pretty high armor piercing damage, so that should help a lot. And as long as a steam tank is parked near these guys, they will generally stand their ground to avoid getting charged, and that'll let me just shoot them on the sides a lot. Alright, nice. Should be able to take this fight without too many losses. Move the warrior priest in here. Get some more heals. Nice. Elevator music for the win. This one's Tanky McTank. Oh wait, no, this one is elevator music, yes. I forgot. The Tanky McTank face is on the other army. Oh, whoops, blasting charges are getting close. I'll want to pull away from those guys. Alright. But yeah, the nice thing about having spearmen shields is that they have really high melee defense in campaign. So really, they shouldn't be going down too much. And I could wait for more winds of magic, but I'd rather hit these iron breakers now while I can. There we go. That's a good amount of damage. Warrior Priest is getting a little bit beat up though. Another heal should do it. You think Okai did a guide on those puzzles? That's nice. How in-depth is a puzzle guide from Okai? I don't think I've seen that video. Oh wow, that flamestorm traveled a ways away. Let's pull away from that real quick. Oh my gosh, this bright wizard. The lust for battle is too intense on him. But yeah, how in-depth was that guide? Let's see, I need a little bit more healing. Do you think it's possible to win a vampire campaign without using magic or heroes? I would hazard a yes. They have very strong single entities. You can cheese with those guys if you need to. Plus they have the ranged Sylvanian guys. I think you could do it. Do I think it'd be a super fun campaign? I don't know. It sort of depends. The thing is, like, without magic, you'll slow down a lot. Generally not super duper exciting, but something to consider for sure. Though, at this point, I feel like I'll be in this campaign for at least a couple more episodes. At the very least. Alright, now, can I get a Dwellers on these guys? Maybe in a couple seconds. In fact, you know what? We'll focus them down with our crossbowmen. That should do it. What's it? I once had a flamestorm turn around and wipe out your entire front line as Warriors of Chaos. It's a finicky spell. You know, it's sort of nice though, that the lore of fire is a little bit unpredictable. I feel like that's very thematic. All right, nice. So this is actually the main army that was defending Karakadrin. So if I can just chase down a couple of these dwarves, we might be able to take out one of the scariest threats. Although I guess if the dwarves are fighting the greenskins, fewer armies will be coming from Karakadrin now. So maybe it's not that high priority. How do you think S'mored Chaos Warrior tastes like? Probably pretty bad. There's a lot of mutations going on there. GMO Chaos Warriors. Alright, good job, Elevator. That's another 2,000 gold. 4,000 gold in total. Oh man, but the dwarves, they have such high balance of power. It's worrying. It's real worrying. MVP 90 kills. Are all handgun armies something that would be viable? Yes. It's just that a couple... There's a few armies that would give handgun builds a bit of a rough time. But overall, it should be quite strong. Also, hey look, Chaos in the distance helping me out. I like it. Dwarves continuing to take my lands. It was a Mimi. Oh, okay, it was a Mimi video from him. I see, that makes a lot more sense. You rotate it through Photoshop? That's brilliant. Alright, we're losing a few settlements here and there, but these are minor ones. They're just buffer states. We shouldn't have lost anything important. Sweet, so the vampire counts are more or less dealt with. We have this guy. He could take over Wurtbag or simply sack it. I don't think we can hold Wurtbad super easily. So it'll probably just be a sack situation. Let's see, where do we want to move with this guy? And where is Chaos? Let's see what, we got 3 armies over here. They've taken out Drycha. Honestly, Chaos, it's the best thing that ever happened. See, these guys are eating Plague. We can't even reach Wurtbad, so I guess I just really want to get to that replenishment at the fort. There we go. Now for Franz, he has some cavalry. He's taking a bit of a beating himself, though. What am I gonna do with this guy? I guess we need to upgrade his red line first. Bretonia all cavalry will give handgunner armies a headache. Ah, yes, yeah. When Bretonia inevitably shows up at our front doorstep, that would be bad. So let's see. Pegasus in a couple turns. I guess I can keep them on foot for now. This guy will go with the... Could go with the scouting. That's pretty fun. But just in case, we'll reduce their miscast chance. And then this guy can go ahead and buff his combat stats. Very nice. Alright. How undefended is the settlement? I do know they have, yeah, they have a huge stack over here. There's even another army. I don't think I can fight that anytime soon. In fact, France might need to double back to defend Drakenhof. It's probably gonna have to be the plan. Pyrrhic victory. Wow, the game does not like this engagement here. We'll play it out. Why no regrowth? Basic heals will more or less get the job done. I don't think I really need a regrowth. Oh boy, so I think this army might have to recruit a few units. I'm a bit sad that despite the Skaven getting taken out, their plague still remains. I guess it's very thematic, but it means that they will still cause a few issues in their death throes. But at the very least, this is mostly just crossbowmen. This is not a very difficult army to replace, and that helps me out a lot. Alright, so cavalry will just sit nice and far back. I'm gonna take a little bit just to heal up these guys, because I don't want to accidentally throw away some very expensive provinces like I have earlier. Regrowth, it is more cost effective than the single heal. That is true. I just don't really need it just yet. You know, who knows? Maybe I'll want to overcast dwellers below. Oh, whoops. I should throw this guy in here. Alright, so let's see. There's a couple chariots here. A little bit mobile. I'll have to worry about that. There's a Doom Diver catapult too. I'm not as worried about that one. So I guess I'll just get France to dive in on top of that. Get some flame storms in, and then we'll be good to go. No need to really delay this longer than we have to. To move on out. Throw away provinces like Altdorf? Maybe. Maybe. I won't say Altdorf is the province I threw away. But yes. Yes, I don't want to lose provinces like Altdorf. Alright. Tzeentch's guys are probably hallucinations. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, so Flamestorm is the name of the game. It does really nice damage, although a full-on dwellers below could be good too. Let's go ahead and do that. France can eat a big ol' heal. He's taking a bit of damage from that orc war boss, but not too much of a problem. And then I can get a burning head and roast these goblins in a second. I'll bring up my crossbowmen too, since they can help finish the fight a little bit faster. Then a burning head should be able to clean up all this infantry here. Alright, France, take out the trolls. Yeah, this battle's... We're good. We're in the clear. Oh wow, the trolls just routed off just like that. I guess this is a rebellion army, so they don't have all those strong traits that the main armies get. Still arguing about the taste of fried Chaos Warrior. Ah, I see. I see. No problem then. Alright. Can I blob up these black orcs? I think I can. France will just dive in right on top of them. If I can connect with two of them, that would be great. They're not cooperating. Alright. Crossbowmen can deal with the trolls. I guess I'll send a steam tank over there too. And then a big ol' vortex. We'll clear those guys out. Alright, nice. Black orcs are more or less down at this point. As long as the trolls don't cause too many issues, I think we'll be okay. I like how the chariots just dive in on the steam tank too. I think the chariots are programmed to prefer charging in on range units, which makes the steam tank a perfect choice to bait out units. Okay, nice. That's a really good dwellers. And then it should be army losses. As soon as I take out the Lord, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe not. The victory is nearly in your grasp, baiting me out. Come on. Let's see, what can we do to finish these guys off faster? I guess one of those. Ooh. Kind of like eating a kebab with... Oh, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, look, I personally don't enjoy imagining eating Chaos Warrior. I feel like that'd be a pretty bad idea unless you're trying to assert your dominance. I'd avoid it most of the time. Although, if I had to pick a Chaos Warrior that tastes the best, probably Khorne. Or maybe Slaanesh. You know, Slaanesh probably has the best Chaos Warriors in terms of taste. Khorne would probably be a little bit burnt, I imagine. But Slaanesh, I see nothing wrong there. And when I'm talking about eating Slaanesh warriors, I guess I'll just end it there, why don't we? Alright, nice. Close victory, I'll take it. Oh, what's it? You think it ain't called kebab in English? No, kebab is right. Kebab is right. I just have no idea what alu foil is. Slaanesh Chaos Warrior must be good though. Oh, they're cannibalistic. I guess I wouldn't be surprised. Are you speaking from experience? Thankfully not. Alright, nice. So that's that guy dealt with. Next up, I need to get these guys off my lawn. And we'll use Franz. I will just park him over here. 5 turns of plague, not a problem. Sweet. Oh, great. Yeah, greenskins are coming in hot. Can I slow them down? I can, if I'm lucky, and I'm not. Let's see. We'll take, sure, scavenge, why not? These guys they're like one and only jobs, just give me vision. So I'm not too worried about their skill trees at all.
Bring me to battle.
Oh man, tons of levels on these guys though. That's always nice. What is this? Faith's Bastion. Damage resistance. I'll take it. You found a ruin puzzle video from Terra? Nice. Alright. Oh. And they look up the answer on the internet. Man, Tariff's content is amazing. If you haven't seen it yet, definitely check out Tariff. But I presume most of you guys have already done so. There's a lot of overlap with the Warhammer community and who watches who. Alright, but nice. Money situation's okay. We're still at war with everyone. Plague is destroying me. But as long as, you know, if Chaos kills Drycha, that would also be a pretty big win for me. And then I just have to wait for Hawkland to settle these areas. Get them to a nice high level. Honestly, pretty good. Greenskins will be a little bit of a problem, especially with all those black orcs. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna need to have to finish them off with my casters. Because in 5 turns, Castle Drakenhof is not gonna have a very strong garrison. He means aluminum foil. Oh, I see. Well, now I feel silly. I've never seen someone type it in as a shorthand before. Alright. What do we got? More garrisons falling, no problem. Oh, we lost Eshin. Whoops. I forgot about that one. And the green tide has arrived, but at least the dwarves don't seem to be an issue. These guys, though, are going to be a little bit annoying. I would eventually like to take the Southlands. You know, clean up the, what are they called? These guys, you know what they are. I want to get their settlements down there since it's fairly defensible. The geomantic net, amazing. All right, what do we got? Templehof at tier 3, not great. At least this guy hasn't caught the plague yet, so we can go ahead and run away from that and head on over to the moot, which should help him out. I'll keep taking Mornfang cavalry as emergency cav. And nice. We're still punishing the undead. Alright, so those guys are down. The moot has been resecured. We'll pick the growth option. And Franz is going to desperately try and keep his HP up. Hopefully Grimgore doesn't move towards me too quickly. Alright. And Pyrrhic victory. We will have losses, so we'll have to play this one out. You think you would need to be Zinch flavor would make you I think Zinch flavor is I imagine something sort of spicy. Maybe that's just me. Alright, but this one should be fairly straightforward. Just a couple dwarves. We can even overcast. Oh wait, no, overcast regrowth doesn't actually heal faster, I forgot. What a shame. But while we're spamming out heals, I can get some damage in with my Bright Wizard just to speed this up a tiny bit. Oh, we got another bot in chat, nice. Alright. But yeah, how do you guys feel about this campaign right now? Do you think we've stabilized, or do you think we're gonna get ruined by Grimgore? Because he's running at me with, you know, full-on Black Orc stacks now. It's definitely a little bit scary, I have to admit. Zinch flavor is basically expensive fermented caviar. Ooh, that sounds nice. Only the elite. Oh, only for the elite intellectuals, I guess. Like, I don't think eating a lot of classy food makes you taste classy. That sort of feels a little bit weird to me. All right, nice. All my guys are healed up. Helping in my cavalry. And then, can we get a blob? Try number one. Franz diving on in. Looks like we have a decent amount of grouping up here. Go ahead and get that flame storm down. And maybe dwellers below somewhere, we'll see. Giant slayers are a bit of a pain. If I can get a solid burning head on them though, that would be great. And cavalry can just run a little bit of cleanup on these archers. There we go. Should be army losses in a second, I think. Or maybe not. Let's be careful with these Reiksguard. They don't actually heal after they don't actually heal because we're currently in plague mode. Let's see, do I have any abilities I can use here? I guess we'll just throw down another heal and then wait for burning head to kill off those slayers. It's been treading water for 20 turns. That's good to hear. That sounds like a decent, not terrible situation to be in. Alright, can I get these slayers to bunch up? It looks like that is a yes. Or maybe no? Maybe no. Alright. We'll just have to do this then. I'll grab my my crossbows to hit them up. Alright, sweet. Franz sticking out the Longbeards. I'm really surprised dwarves haven't hit army losses yet, but that's sort of to be expected, especially with how beat up all of my guys are. But nice. Got him. We can retake this settlement. Eat the 320 stacks up north first, and then you'll stabilize. Okay, yeah, I guess. Chaos is, they've been sort of camping at my front doorstep for a bit. But alright. It looks like cleared out the dwarves. And what's the next plan of action? I guess the plan right now, of course we'll have to defend against Grimgore. I think Franz's current army is looking decent enough to sort of deal with that. And one thing that I can do to sort of help combat against that, I'm going to start merging the units on Franz's army and having them start recruiting handgunners. Handgunners will be able to help me out a ton. And yes, I can actually do that. If Grimgor decides to siege Zufbar, it is very well garrisoned, so I'm not worried about that. So it seems like a plan. Start merging.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Oh boy, how many can I recruit? Only 3, but that's just enough. As for this guy, he could start pushing into the Vampire Count's lands just to hurt their money a little bit and just make sure that their armies stop moving on in. He'll do just fine with a couple spears, I think. And where is Chaos? Sieging the Wood Elves. Truly, friend of the Empire, Chaos. Okay, as long as they continue to beat up Drycha, I think I'm okay. The Greenskins are probably the scariest right now, but it seems like they're pushing up towards the Dwarves too. Still though, Belagar is going to be quite the threat. And Eshin got sacked, unfortunately. Any new enemies? No. Onwards to 116. I think Drycha might be able to give Chaos enough trouble up north where I'm not too worried about them. Biggest problem probably being the Greenskin still. Let's see, did it? Oh man, I can't see if they sieged my settlement. Gorst still chilling, taking out Eshin. I'll have to make sure that I don't accidentally get my capital captured. There is a chance that the plague will do enough damage there where an army can just walk in and capture it immediately. When did we lose Altdorf? At the end of last stream. So that's when we moved over here to Drakenhof. But I think we can finally head on back now at this point. The Vampire Counts have been battered. I'm not that afraid of Gelt either. And it would allow me to get a lot more of the Empire troops. Oh, I should have gone for the Authority. Whoops. Nice, and we even got our recruitment of handgunners on Franz. They're going to be taking some plague damage, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and clear up these guys. I will fight the battle just so that I can heal up Franz, because that is sort of important here. Grimgor is scary. If you hadn't seen the previous stream VODs, you'd think I had started a new game with randomized positions. It's been hectic, that's for sure. I would not blame you for thinking so. Okay, here we go. So I just need to spam out as much healing as humanly possible. I don't really need this front line. Actually, I need a few of them. Let's just grab them and put them up there. Nice. All right. Time to heal. Oh man, I think... Okay, so Chaos shouldn't be a problem, but how do we deal with Black Orcs? It really is just gonna have to be a ton of handgunners. Alternatively, if we can get some Hellstorm rocket batteries, of course, that'd be great too. But sort of no guarantee that we'll be able to mass that up just yet. Let's go ahead and throw a regrowth on this guy. And give him that crazy physical resist buff. Nice. And then we can hit all of these guys with the Flame Storm now. Oh, really good timing on that pull with the cavalry. Good on the AI. Franza will be able to fare just fine over here. Man, the having some handgunners though is going to be such a blessing for this campaign. I can't wait to finally dig into those guys. "70% of the settlements become ruins." You're talking about Chaos? It is true. We won't be able to secure the north for a really long time. But just the fact that we don't have to deal with more enemies is really nice. Let's see. Do I have a Soulfire on this guy? I don't. That's alright. Surprised at how well the undead are holding here. A little bit more fire into these Graveguards to do it though. There we go. Oh, we couldn't get that last healing down. That's fine. More guns, more warrior priests will sort out Grimgor. Yeah. I'm leaning towards the more gun side of things. These guys are going to be amazing. Direct line of fire into some Black Orcs. Really, really good. And then I can fight about, you know, one stack of Black Orcs at a time. Franz has Lightning Strike too, so I think he's finally coming into his own in this campaign. Okay, so I think I have the handgunners now. Next up, I'm worrying about my my spears. Drakenhof is faring really badly, so Franz is gonna have to put most of his focus on defending this. And there we go, more shields. Oh right, meanwhile this guy, I think I will push towards Altdorf now. It's about time I took out the vampire accounts. After that, it's basically just Empire and maybe some Bretonnians. So, oh, what the? The ambush. Who would have guessed it? It says casualties low, so I'll assume so. Pretty decent. All right, nice. Man, thank goodness for ambush defense, or this guy would be ruined. He'd be in absolute ruins. And then a pretty straightforward battle here too. Guys, the return to Altdorf, it begins. It begins after all this time. We'll finally be able to make it back home. Alright, nice. That guy's doing quite well for himself. Imagine if we just lose Drakenhof to some vampires and then we just swap again. That would be pretty anticlimactic. Let's see. I think taking this is finally going to be a good idea. Because then I can merge another unit of spears. Whoops, nope. There we go. Merge those guys and then recruit another. Woo. Alright, now what are we looking at here? I could get piercing bolts. That one's actually a pretty nice spell to have. And I think I will. Hey, and these guys are gonna have they're gonna be put on Pegasus next fight. That is something to look forward to. Makes things a lot easier to control. And I think Chaos is now sieging the Griffinwood. Huge blessing. Now, nice. No other greenskin armies. I think they're heading north to fight off, to fight the dwarves. That's really good. And as for this guy, oh, Schwarzhaven got raised. That's a bit unfortunate for me. I would have liked to have had that as a place to settle, but what can you do? Alright, on to the next turn. So this guy's gonna head on over to Altdorf and finally reclaim what was once ours. He can bounce around, sack settlements along the way so we don't run out of money. And possibly I can take Nuln too. So that would be a really nice defensible position, and I'm not really going to have that many more enemies by chilling there. Guns, germs, and steel. Yes, I guess so. I guess so. How did you get the life wizard? I recruited him. I finally managed to get one of those buildings to recruit more wizards. So I just threw him in. Take Tempelhof? I'm considering it. I'd rather just leave it there for the vampire counts to level it up first, and then I'll take it over. See you later, Flying Taco. Saying good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you, thank you. You should cancel the first 3 spearmen recruits for the free chevrons. Oh, whoops. My bad. We lost a few chevrons. Tiny inefficiency there. But that's alright. Tons of raiding, no problem. Tutorial on public order. Alright. Tempelhof is tier 3 still, so I'm okay waiting. I guess we'll just take the fight to Grimgore. Let's take a look. Is Dreicha getting beat up? It looks like she managed to defend against the chaos. But that's alright. Oh, what the? We got dwarves here? Again? Alright. I guess we'll take this fight with Grimgore. See if we can clear him out of here. We have a pretty juicy army. So I'm not too worried. Oh boy. Oh boy. So what? We got some river troll hags. We got some cavalry. Or not river troll hags, just river trolls. Some cavalry, some chariots. Nothing too problematic. The Black Orcs will be the biggest issue because of their insane leadership. But nothing a couple volleys of handgunner fire won't be able to ward off. Alright. Well, we have a couple great swords too. Actually, this garrison doesn't have the plague right now. So I'd rather have them tank as much as they can. Here we go. Some cavalry can just go over here. Mortars. We'll go there. And we'll hit Franz with a regrowth. Okay, sweet. Thankfully, the AI seems to have been pretty tame here, too. Do they have artillery? They have a Hammer of Gork, but that's about it. So I'm sort of fine taking this trade. Can I get my wizard to go over there? Yes. Oh, boy. Yeah, the plagues are ruthless. That's why I was so happy to see the skaven finally taken out. Man, this is gonna take a while for my bright wizard to get there. All right, there we go. We are on target. Let's take out that Hammer of Gork. This is a little bit overkill, but you know, what can you do? Okay, nice. And that should cause the AI to start advancing towards me. If they don't, I get a few free shots with my steam tank and we'll be all right. Okay, we actually took a little bit of damage on my great swords from that Hammer of Gork, but they will heal up. And while I retreat, I can hit them with a few more of those flamestorms. Sweet. This guy's gonna act as a little bit of mass against the chariots. And France should be all right once I hit them up with a burning head, I think. The cavalry is sort of the main issue here that I'm most worried about. Not to mention my wizards are a little bit far forward, so let's pull them back. All right. Which Warhammer 3 faction are you most looking forward to playing? I was really looking forward to playing the Ogre Kingdoms for a while. But now that we've sort of seen most of them, I'm thinking probably Cathay, actually. I'm really liking how, oh geez, Grimgore. He's demolishing my poor warrior priest. But yeah, I'm thinking Cathay. You know, they'll have a really defensible location. It feels like you'll be able to play really defensively with them. I'm feeling like that could be really fun. If I wanted to play an aggressive faction though, Khorne would actually be really high up on my list because I want to see if his skull cannons are actually strong. I've theorized that they've been good for a while. And I do really feel like skull cannons are going to be really, really nice. But there's only one way to find out, and that's by playing the man himself. Steam Tank's actually taking a little bit of damage here. Let's hit it with the regrowth once we have the magic. Thankfully, it seems like Grimgore doesn't have too much missile resist. So he's taking a good amount of heat from my gunner fire. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like the greenskins are too bad. The Black Orcs didn't get too much damage in, and Grimgore actually wasn't too threatening here. Yeah, most of their forces are routing too. Alright, so perhaps I was a little bit more worried than I should have been. Greenskins, especially with those vortex spells. The Flamestorm, that really helped a lot. Alright, I would ×4 this, but it is still a little bit scary. Yeah, I think most people are actually looking forward to playing Cathay, which makes sense. You know, you have Dragon Lords and so on. I'm surprised not a lot of people want... Oh, geez, that's a lot of friendly fire. I'm surprised not a lot of people want to play Khorne. Actually, I guess I'm not that surprised. But I really do hope that melee rush factions get a little bit of a buff. That's been a little bit of a long time coming. Even like with greenskins and so on. A lot of people just play greenskins like another ranged faction. So I'm sort of looking forward to see how strong Khorne is in campaign when Warhammer 3 comes out. I have a theory that he'll actually be a menace in multiplayer too, but we'll see. But yeah, probably Cathay or Ogre Kingdoms, I think. Or Tzeentch. Those are my top 3. But hey, we just got the Lord Defeated trait on Grimgore. I think that's just a lot of extra damage though, not super useful. And fingers crossed I don't spread the plague here. I think as long as I don't end my turn, I'm okay. Cathay's hammer and anvil type units tend to be fun for most players. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Plus the flying cavalry too. You have a little bit of Bretonia in there. Pretty exciting. Oh, hey, look. We finished one of his quests. We can get Gal Maraz, which is actually not super useful. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, we have a little bit of a greenskin fight to do. Yeah, that's not terrible. All right, I think I can go ahead and take Grom Peak again. Meanwhile, Kirkadrin might actually go down to Chaos. That would be something. Oh, but Zufbar has the Plague. Thankfully, it's only for a couple turns, though. And I have to hold the fort at Drakenhof to make sure we don't accidentally lose it. Because, yeah, they are getting really beat up. And this is really scary timing, because Chaos is starting to get closer. I'll start assaulting their units and beating them up. I just want to make sure that Chaos isn't going to come in and cause too many issues. Oh yeah, and then we have this fight too with the Dowie. Alright. But I think, you know what? Before we take this fight with the dwarves, I think it's safe to end it off here. We have our army planning to take down Altdorf, or retake Altdorf in the next session. I'll probably be streaming this tomorrow at the same time. So that is going to be the plan. A couple armies are coming on in. Castle Drakenhof is looking mighty beat up. So there is potential that we might lose it. It's going to be a pretty difficult defense. It should be a rather exciting one at that. Let's go ahead and just move the rest of my heroes and then save the game by attacking. Oh hey, and we got Soulfire. That's really good. Alright, so sweet. GG, very fun stream. Special thanks to the members that support the channel, Rogelio, Alonzo, and McRiderface. Thank you to all of you guys that showed up today, and of course, the people that donated, and Legion, or no, not Legion, Legend of Total War, that raided today. That actually was really cool. So, wonderful. I think there's nothing else left, so I will see you guys next time. Oh, yes, we should see if there's another stream to raid. Whoops, I almost forgot. I can't believe it. Let's see if there's someone I can raid. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free to send them my way. But currently, the people that I'm sub to, I'm not seeing that they're live. More, you just showed up and it's done. That's too bad, man. That's too bad. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone to raid, so I guess we'll just end it off there. Check out Dame Offensive. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, they're not streaming right now, but they do have a bunch of fun meme content and a bunch of campaign content too. So if you're looking for someone to just, I don't know, binge if you haven't yet, definitely check them out. They have a bunch of really hilarious videos. Okay, bye-bye.